There's so much.
No!
You're live, okay? There's no horn.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Anyway.
Hello,
Hi.
everybody. I'm taking a victory lap and we haven't even started. Ah, there we go. Before we introduce our lovely cavalcade of amazing players for our bonus episode, I have to shout out to our sponsors. Thank you, I appreciate the horns. Can I get a Jason Derulo as well from somebody? That'd be super great.
Jason
Derulo.
Thank you. Makes it even better. Shout out to Greenland Publishing, who are sponsoring us for Blue Rose this season. We have Crucible, who's their monthly game, their monthly 5e magazine, which we played 2 of the modules out of, which have both been super great, and the new classes have been super fun. We've got Free Lig, who was sponsoring Monday's Symborum run, and then we have Grinding Gear Coffee and Dice Dungeon, and of course, last but definitely not least, because that's why we're here today, we have Catalyst Games and Tops for our Shadowrun! We're actually going to run a Shadowrun. We're going to run an op. We got to our bonus episode, everyone escaped, everyone's alive, and now they actually get to use all their gear and run an op and do the thing rather than, go mad. For those of you who missed our last game, the Gals and Pals, much like the Guns N' Roses, made it out of the incident that was Azlant and are now in the Caribbean League and planning to go back to hit a data cache so that they can get rid of their records out of the Az Technology databases. But now let's go ahead and get some introductions for everybody. I'm in a mood today, apparently. I'm just going. Bam, 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 bam. And we're going to go to Nikki first.
Oh, hi. I'm Nikki, aka Beholder to No One, and you can find me on Twitter at Beholder to No One, where I do way too much stuff, so you can find all of that listed there. And today I'm playing Zhao, the very serious and possibly murderous and cold-blooded killer of a street shaman, who is probably going to run into some issues during this game, and I'm excited. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Next we have Ali/Lexi. No rush. It'll be fine. Everything will be just fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Hi everybody. I'm Ali, and I am playing Eris, the Decker technomancer, who still isn't quite sure how they figured out she's a technomancer. So she wants to get her records wiped so they don't come after her.
Yep. Next, we have Jesse.
Hello, my name is Jesse. I am going to be playing Sonata, who is the, I guess the designated healer, but also the designated pain in the ass. Which is, super fun. I'm very excited today. I do have a question though, and this might be answered after the rest of the introductions, but if we somehow make it to another subscriber or like donation goal, does that mean we get another episode?
I mean, I can't promise anything, but we might be able to finagle something for a one-shot Wednesday. I don't make those decisions.
I know. I'm just asking.
I mean, you could always just hold Ian hostage.
Throwing the idea out there.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that.
Just
yeah, Angel's on it.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. All right, next we have Jen.
Hi. I am Jen. Tonight I am playing Prima Donna, or Prim, the elven face, who is totally the greatest and best, according to her. So, it's going to be super fun. There's not going to be any problems because, we are all here doing what we came to do. We're all the best at what we do, and I believe in us. So, yeah.
Of course. All right. Next, last but definitely not least, Angel.
Hello, I am Angel. You can find me on Fate Trouble on the internet. I will be playing RIDDLE tonight. I can't speak. which is a 7 foot tall buff troll babe. I'm so happy and yet so sad that this is ending. I really hope nothing horrible happens to her. Wink.
We've already established our
fine.
ship quadrants, so I don't think that we should have anything happen because we've already gone through the whole shipping process and we've created all the quadrants. We just really fuck up the flow.
We have a shipping wall now. Yeah, it'll fuck everything up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And here to fuck everything up is me, the ST.
Segue, I like that. Ooh,
That was
seamless.
smooth. That was smooth as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Like Jiffy peanut butter. You know it. Alright, so when we last left the Gals and Pals, they had gone to the Caribbean League. It's been about 10 days. Zal, through her brand new connections through a not terrorist group, they're clearly freedom fighters. They're not terrorists at all. And try to make brand new friends. Mm-hmm. No, not terrorists at all. Totally freedom fighters. Has made connections to the point where she has managed to locate the data store that supposedly has the records of a lot of criminals, yourselves included. It is on if you're looking at the Gulf of Mexico, it's basically off an inlet in the Gulf of Mexico that is usually that can be approached by sea or by air. Not really very touristy, but you do have a location. And I don't know what this group has done for the last, 10 days, other than maybe train, because they got some karma. They got a karma deposit at the end of last game. So people had some training montages, because that's how you level up in any game. You need a montage. Everybody basically got their XP, got the things, but they are now in the situation of having been not on the run for 10 days. I'm going to go one at a time through everything and give the audience a brief overview of what you've done in your 10 days of freedom. And I'm going to go in reverse order, so we're going to start with Angel this time.
Okay. Riddle, I think, actually takes some time to rest. Because although that they have pain modifiers, it doesn't necessarily mean that the rest of her body is very happy with that, even if she can't feel it, if that makes sense. So just kind of sleeping off some bruises and napping and maybe doing some training too. Once we're getting towards the end of that, but mostly something quiet since it's been so up to 10 on this adventure so far.
So it sounds like a lot of emotional and mental decompression, less physical decompression.
Yes. Although
there you go.
Riddle is their mind is a steel trap.
Fair enough. Crunch.
Literally, kind of.
Quite arguably, literally, yes. There's not a lot of meat left on Riddle. A lot of augments there. All right, next we got Jen with Prima.
Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know. I feel like Prim is sort of approaching this as a new lease in life, and is choosing to believe the big strong troll Raifu will get them out of the situation they're in after this other situation. So I feel like they're probably taking the op really seriously and working hard to just get faster, stronger, etc. And also doing physical decompression in other ways.
Jesse, even though I go in reverse order, you're in exactly the same position. You're muted also.
I think you're muted. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What did Sonata do? Sonata went on a shopping trip. I mean, there is way too much money. There's way too much Nuyen in my cred shit right now, and I need it to be like a reasonable number. But even then, I couldn't spend everything that I wanted to. Like I want to say like she spends like maybe like 20K of just excess, and like maybe having at least one weekend bender. You know, just to kind of celebrate, but definitely has purchased new clothing, new equipment to sort of just block the haters and just be Sonata's perfect self. But probably just to cope with all the trauma of this excursion.
Has she started streaming again already, or not?
I would say yes. I would say she started streaming already, and and she's doing it to sort of like, again, sort of like, I'm in my own bubble. It's a new me. I'm trying to be an independent woman. I am an island of one, and I'm okay with that. You know, very much big empowerment, but probably
But
not
also I have
coping
3
well.
girlfriends.
But also I have 3 girlfriends, so 3, not 4.
I'm an island of one, surrounded by a sandbar of other people.
Yeah.
Check. All right. Eris.
I didn't say Sonata made sense, okay?
Never once would I assume Sonata made sense.
Eris, for her part, has probably spent the intervening time kind of honing her cracking abilities, making sure she is like in tip-top shape, because she's going to need to do quite a lot with this op, she's pretty sure. As well as, you know, spending the time to source some gear, even going so far as to like probably grab parts to put together at least a passable deck that looks like it functions. And it does function reasonably well, but she won't be like using it, so it doesn't need to be tip top of the line.
Does she buy a deck, or does she buy a box and hollow it out that has like a really high-end, that looks like a high-end deck, but it's just empty?
She actually buys a deck. Like, she wants it to function just in case, because sometimes, like, if she burns herself out or something, or risks burning herself out, it might be better to actually use the deck. But
legit. I didn't know she was going to look to hide a gun in a box.
No, she definitely does try to get a better gun, though. That is also a thing. She doesn't want to shoot, but she'll have something ready if she has to.
I don't want to, but I will. And last but not least, this time around, Nikki, who is not a terrorist. He's not playing a terrorist. Nikki is clearly a freedom fighter and not a terrorist.
I am so glad that we have had this understanding with everybody. Speaking of not a terrorist, I'm going to spend time with my non-terrorist friends a lot, planning this tactical break-in to destroy the get our information. It's really what she does. And she also spends time talking to her mentor spirit and meditating, because she can, for the first time.
So, yeah, the mentor... Do you introduce the mentor spirit to the rest of the group, or are they all SOL? They don't need to meet your mentor.
Sure.
You want to describe it then?
Beforehand, I'll be like, if they're rude, it's not my fault. Just putting that out there. Not my fault. I can't control them. Hey, everybody, meet my mentor spirit. This flying serpent-looking snake person or creature is there.
Yep.
Embarrassed.
You know, that's it. She buys gear too.
I think Sonata wants to know if you're embarrassed by us. I think Sonata has a question.
There was some hesitance in which you were like, "Let me introduce my spirit." Were you embarrassed by our presence?
I was worried that somebody would insult the spirit accidentally without knowing that the proper protocols of talking to a spirit. Not on purpose. Purely accidentally.
Yeah, we do a lot of things on accident, to be fair, so that makes sense.
Blind.
We don't really follow a lot of protocols.
There are protocols
all
to follow
factual
with your mentor
statements.
spirit.
He gets very upset. So your not terrorist friends will totally give you the location, and will probably help you get transport, but they cannot spare people. Because over the course of 10 days, you find out that your not terrorist friends are apparently still worried they're being flagged and chased. That team you ran into that you thought was going after you probably actually wasn't going after you as their primary objective. You just happened to bumble into their line of sight from everything you managed to put together to a degree.
Interesting.
They were on the lookout for several people that escaped the crash, particularly those with the particular items from the crash site, which you now know that the dwarf ended up leaving with. The secondary situation seems out that they've somehow found out that Eris was a technomancer. If Eris looks at all the activity that took place, Eris will probably put together that the entire craft was monitored and nobody wiped any of the footage. So if they've managed to reconstruct what happened and they have another technomancer on team, they would be able to find Eris's signature.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. So Eris was more of a
we
bonus
forgot
than
that they
the
probably.
primary.
I feel like I think we all forgot that they could have been in theory monitoring us. Like we're just, why would they monitor us? That seems like a lot of effort.
But they weren't necessarily monitoring you. They were probably monitoring the cargo you were flying with. You know, because you got to cut corners somewhere,
Fair.
and theirs was transporting prisoners and valuable cargo that needed to go to the same site anyway.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
So Eris ended up being a little bonus op that they almost stumbled directly into, given that you attacked them in the hotel.
Well, no.
It happens. It happens.
Just no. I disagree.
Rocks fall. Police officers died. But excuse me. Now you find yourselves 10 days removed, and with clear heads. Some of you have meditated. Some of you have done the exact opposite of meditating and are now a little high. I mean, have spent money and done your thing and are now streaming again. But as a side note, does Eris do anything about that? Or does Eris just let the stream go live?
I mean, I think Eris would try to do something,
Make it a closed
because
feed.
obviously, yeah, something like that.
And she has like nothing but bots filling the live feed, so it's like it looks like there's people, but it's just bots being like, "Great job, we love you, welcome back."
Complex
She could
forms
definitely
can
do
that.
something like,
Totally.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, she could probably like get, yeah. Even a complex form could probably simulate a chat bot or something.
Yeah, several. The complex form can simulate
To
several
be fair,
chat setups.
Sonata's not that stupid, so if like, none of you guys want to be part of this stream, it's fine. It'll kill the vibe. And the viewers will see that, you know what I mean? Like, they get it. So, you're not into it, it's fine.
I do not want to be on the stream. Thank you.
I think it was less being on the stream and more being, if you're streaming again, that means you're alive and they're going to start tracking your location because you're, scheduled for execution.
So, like,
That-
do you think it would be bad if, like, I stream the actual, like, when we go in?
Yeah.
You want to stream the op?
Yeah. Yeah, that would
Do you think that would be bad?
Oh,
Yes.
too bad.
Yeah, very bad.
Like,
They
what
could.
if I did it after? What if we did like a recording and then like I can get one of my editors to, like, put some sick butt rock in it?
Would you like to
okay,
be in
look.
jail again?
No.
It'd make you
We
go
would-
sober again.
We would have to obscure our identities pretty severely and scrub the metadata for that to even work properly without us getting tagged in the for that getting out there.
Would it be fucking sick though? Like, I'm pretty sure it would go viral.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
What was
That is
it?
that
the
is,
exact
no, that's
problem.
exactly
That is
the
the
concern.
thing that we don't want.
You know, running the shadows kind of requires there to be shadows
Yeah.
to run in.
Exactly. Exactly that.
Well, we can adjust the gamma on the video so that it's really dark.
But then what's the point?
No.
Because then it's just a dark screen of, like, gunfire.
Do I need to confiscate your phone?
No.
Okay. Then I believe we have reached an understanding.
Yes.
Your phone is very tiny and I would lose it.
You have these very big hands.
Look at that. What even is that? A phone for ants?
Oh.
Really, they made them bigger. Like, can't even fit in my tiny pocket.
You have pockets?
They are
Yes.
so very tiny.
Are you gonna let me describe how Sonata has changed her fashion so that she's a distinct style?
Yes.
Sure, go for it.
Absolutely.
That's why I gave you.
Hey, Julian, can you answer this? Yeah. Sorry. I think our burritos are in. So Sonata has taken inspiration from the prison suit, right? So now she's wearing a much more chic version of the orange jumpsuit, with tasteful cuts along the legs and on the midriff area, and with a very, very large boob window.
Nice.
Like
but
Power
the
Girl
bigger-
large?
Yeah, like big
Okay.
heart-shaped. Big heart-shaped
my God.
boob window.
Oh my god.
And on top she's wearing a white fur jacket that is lined with the armor underneath, but it is big cotton ball poof.
Is that
and
real
her
fur?
glasses.
Oh, no, it's synth fur.
No, it's synth fur.
Okay.
And then her glasses, because she got these cool glasses that have like capacity 4, so they have to be big, are like the big fuck off glasses that are shaped like hearts as well.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
But they have the energy of like the Kanye West like stunner shades. Like
Iconic.
Going old school.
That is
Uh,
definitely a word to describe.
yeah,
I love it.
a lot, but I have to be. I took the quality, so it has to be distinct,
yeah, no.
right?
Gotta be
Everybody's gonna
you.
be like, yeah, that person with the white fur jacket
The giant shades.
with the boob window and the hair and the fucking
Yeah.
hater
Yeah.
shades.
Definitely not a JoJo
I mean-
stand user.
I really felt. I mean,
Yeah,
it does have
I-
JoJo energy.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely think Eris is like on the complete opposite end of that spectrum, even having had the opportunity to get clothing that suits her style. It's probably like very like she's got the armored jacket she picked up on while fleeing out of the back of that van. But I definitely think my current shirt says enough where it says it's not me, it's you. And that's just she's got one, so that's what she's got, a shirt that just says that across the front.
Good.
And like just very subdued, very like not drab colors, but very like muted. Yeah.
Excellent. Anyone else have any style changes they would like to discuss before this?
I think
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Riddle had the chameleon suit on before, so I don't remember. Did I rip that at all? I don't remember.
No, it's a battle suit. It's designed.
No,
so
what
like
you ripped was like the shirt that the security guys were giving you.
yeah, it was the security piece.
Because I made you buffer.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, that was it. Riddle is wearing a chameleon suit, which is like a tactical-looking bodysuit, but of course with all the tactile gear on top of that, and then I would imagine like one of those windbreaker tech wear, like little cropped jackets situation, and her hair is in like two really low buns to keep it out of the way. All that poofy blue hair.
There you go. I believe there was
And I
one
think
more from
that's it.
Jen there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, I feel like, what do you call it? With the time to, like, do everything, Prim is sort of in whatever the, like, cool person fashion is for, this, time period in Shadowrun, so, like, I don't know if I picked up any other weird gear or anything other than the armor, Paul, but like, yeah, so basically like cool armored jacket, and I'm kind of picturing like a hybrid of like Kasumi Goto and Samara from Mass Effect, so just kind of that like cool looking cyberpunky like vaguely armored hot girl thing or hot person.
I mean, we are hot people shit right now.
Yeah, definitely. Max hot people. Yeah.
I just picture this, and then like Zal is in like straight BDU fatigues, not standing out at all, and trying to blend in as best she can. Or is she rocking some own distinct style and she's back in the world?
Prim has first impression. They have to look cool.
She is rocking some armor, but she also is wearing a more hometown style that's more comfortable. So like some baggy pants and an embroidered shirt that is tasteful and more fitting and comfortable for what she likes to wear. But all dark colors so she can still blend.
Two people in muted colors, a tactical pal who runs around and can turn into the Predator now, and then two people that stand out fairly well, one of which won way more than the other.
I did come up with a secondary idea, but what if the fur jacket also was like made of like microfiber filaments and that it glowed?
Sure.
Yes.
As a side
Especially
note, do you have boots that match the fur
colors.
jacket? Like,
Fur boots?
Do you have boots with the fur?
Boots with the fur.
Oh, boots with the fur.
have
Yes.
boots with fur?
Then everyone's looking at her.
Yeah.
I need to know this as a storyteller. It's very important.
Yes. I will say boots with the fur. They are fashionable Uggs.
Oh my god.
Does that exist?
Of course it does. Uggs never die.
Okay.
As long as they don't have like the croc style thing, like.
But yes. But yes, so the time is kind of winding down, so it is kind of like your contacts let you know, Zal, that they'll basically take your team where they need to go, but it is up to you guys to plan and execute the op. They are going to be on the run the moment after they drop you off type situation.
What do
when
we
they
know
drop you and
about
leave
the
you.
facility?
What you've been able to glean so far from other things is that it is mostly a tech housing facility, but it is well guarded. That it is semi-isolated, but it does have a boat dock and usually has 1 or 2 helicopters on site. So it does have the ability for you guys, if you guys get there, you guys could steal transportation from there and leave. That it is built into the side of the outcropping, so that it's not like a sheer cliff. Like, you could climb it if you really needed to, but it is not an easy climb if you're not a climber. It is one of those situations where there look like there might be some other ways in through like the sewage system. You could try to land nearby and come in over land because there is a road in and out, or you could try to come in by sea and climb the area, or try to scuba dive in and try to engage from their sewage. So you have a couple of points of ingress, and you could have a couple different ways how you might want to tackle the op. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of information about what is completely on site, so if you guys wanted to get there beforehand and scout it for a day or two beforehand, that is a very viable option. Given that you guys are not on some sort of crunch clock anymore, you can plan this at whatever pace you feel is appropriate. I can make even days go by now without, there being a giant headache, and because nobody's on the run anymore.
I think we
So
should
it is
definitely
up-
scope out the place. Like, especially if we don't have an idea of like shifts and things of that nature. I think doing a little looky-loo or doing a little hacky hack or starey stare. I don't know if I can do that again, but yes, that thing.
I can always scout it out too as invisible, just to see what I can find on the outside, entrances, stuff like that, without risking getting caught.
All right.
Is there
Mhm.
is there a place where these dudes or ladies or theys that work at this place hang out?
There is a small town, a few mile, like probably a 15, 20 mile away drive. That would be the closest air quote civilization you could find. If you went there, you could see if they actually went there and did any socializing, but it's hard to say because it is a remote data center that is designed to be the remote as the first line of defense. It is not anywhere important, so if you're going to go there, it generates the kind of out of the way feel. So you know very much that much.
Sure, but even in the middle of bumfuck, people got a party.
Yeah, in theory.
So
Got to.
they gotta. They absolutely gotta. So I think that it would be a good idea for us to scope out the area so that way we can, find some information. What's it called? Like intel? Yes?
I don't think this is a terrible idea, though if any of them recognize us, that would be problematic.
They would never recognize us, especially me.
I just stare at Sonata and then Prima.
Hey,
Never.
I
Of
make a
course not.
great first impression.
That is
All I'm
the
saying-
problem.
All I'm saying is that we've already figured out that these guys were not really looking for us. They were looking for the thing that, like, we didn't even have. They just didn't know that we didn't have it, so that's why they were stalking us. We're, like, low-key, not even, like, a big deal.
You can see Riddle kind of going like,
And doubly so, considering what a shit show the Hallway of Death was, they probably think that we're not even that big of a threat. You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
think you may be
all
onto
things
something.
considered, we should probably avoid trying to do that sort of thing again.
That
Yes,
comment pisses
true.
off Zal more than anything else that's been said, because she's like, damn it, they don't think I'm a threat. This is not okay. But she doesn't say that out loud.
So I'm just saying, you know, they're not going to think that we're a threat because we ran away with our tail between our legs. Like, come on, it's the perfect disguise.
It was a tactical retreat.
Thank you. It was a tactical retreat,
Yeah.
not running away with our tail between the legs. We could have taken
Exactly.
them if you
We
all
definitely
didn't want
could
to
have.
leave.
Yeah, no, you know, like there was that one show that Eris wanted to watch,
Yeah,
and we
that-
couldn't take
that's
it.
gonna get a look.
We had-
That's gonna get a look from Eris, specifically it's all like the we could have
Yeah.
taken them thing. Like, like no.
Honey.
I just needed more time for my power. It would have been fine, and I could have broken one of their necks, and the mage would have been doing great.
Honey, you would have been roasted, like, overdone, like, well done. We're talking, like, hockey puck steak here. Like, that's not what we want for any of us again.
I had it fine. After you healed me, I was fine. I could have taken them. I'm gonna go for a walk and just, like, walk away.
We won't go through the front door again. That would be the smart thing to
Alright.
do.
Yeah, I would advise against that.
But what other side door should we go through? And we won't know until we go left. So, I think that I want to go to the local bar. It's probably a dive. It probably sucks, and it only has a jukebox and probably like a weird square dancey kind of place. I don't know. It feels very rural, and it's not going to be really great. But I'm going to go there. I'm going to zazz it up. Maybe even, like, I don't know, talk to somebody? Yeah, that's a great idea. I'm so smart.
I would like to go to watch this happen.
same.
Sure. Well, keep in mind, at this point in
Me
time, I think
too.
the whole group is moving because, you know, you're
Yeah.
moving from the actual the league to back into Azlant to deal with the situation. So you would like to be dropped off at the nearby town, which is arranged by Zal's clearly not terrorist friends.
Why do we keep emphasizing the clearly not terrorists? I mean, they're not terrorists. Come on.
Clearly.
I'm being very clear about their
Clearly.
not terrorism for the rest of the group.
Mhm.
Sure. Sounds sarcastic.
Riddle
just being
might
honest.
have their own opinions on what they are, given that Riddle knows and deals in combat
Oh, yeah.
zones and accepts money for murder. But, you know, everybody else is clearly not these are not terrorists, so I assume Riddle gets the full kit. Do you want to explain all the silly things you carry now that you actually can carry all your silly things?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What do I even have? Hold on. I don't even remember. Blah blah blah. Hold on. I have the Panther XXL. By the way, my shock gloves, my Yamaha Pulsar, which is a taser, I think. I don't think that's a gun. I think we were wrong last game. I don't know why I always kept thinking it was a gun. The chameleon suit, a riot shield, Renraku Sensei. I don't remember what that is, but I'm sure it hurts. And a jammer. So I got a lot. I got a whole backpack full of shit.
The Renraku Sensei is a comlink.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Add that. I have a really nice
But yes.
phone.
No, Riddle very much, it goes from being like, I am big and could hold lots of stuff to, this is me working, and has a small arsenal that they carry with them because they're going to go work.
Oh my god, Riddle, you're such a professional.
Thank you. I am a professional. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
Did you say that like you didn't know?
I don't. Sometimes I'm so used to asking for clarification.
You're just modest.
I'm very
It's
well
okay.
equipped.
Oh yeah.
They visibly look a little confused.
I don't.
Hmm.
I don't think modest is a great word to describe you. I think you're the opposite of that, but like in a good way. What's it called? Confident. That's the word.
Yes. You have to
Yeah.
in this line of work.
Mm-hmm.
So Sonata was right. You arrive in what's probably a town of maybe 1,500 people.
Yeah.
Sonata was wrong about the bar. There is not a spot for line dancing. There are 2 extra pool tables and the cage setup that you would equate to probably being for a metal band. So clearly, whoever plays here, things get kind of violent in that regard.
Oh my god.
More than it is a line dancing situation.
It's so dirty. I love it.
It's angry people in the middle of nowhere. Less boot scoot boogie. So you arrive. It is very much a hole in the wall locals bar, and they're a little surprised to see people. There are quite a few more orcs than you were probably expecting to see in something smaller like the area like this. So there's clearly been like an particular orc clan seems to have set up shop, explaining why you have much more metal than you have the country appeal. But yep. Do people go? Who goes in? Who stays outside? How, are we splitting the party? Does everybody show up?
Riddle would like to go in with Sonata.
Sure.
It looks like everybody
Harris
wants
will
to
go
see the shit
inside.
show.
Too. Yeah.
Everybody wants to see this shit show in action, so.
No, I would like to join the shit show, I think.
Oh my god, you're
especially when it's clear that it's not like some, country western bar, and it's actually something along the lines of like a metal bar or something. Eris is like, oh, like she actually perks up a little bit. It's like, okay.
Oh my god. It's almost like we're all going on a date. I love it.
This be a
Yeah.
bad time to mention I would like to go invisible.
Nope, do whatever you want to do.
Like,
Whoa.
Sonata's like, oh my god, we're all going on a date. Turns around, Zol's missing. Like, there's just a silhouette of just like,
It's
blinking.
Is Zol the only? I do have to ask. Is Zol the only one going invisible? Because I now know people have lots of ways to be invisible in our game.
No.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't go invisible. Who's that? Not me.
Riddle can. So I'm just making sure that Riddle doesn't want to predator everybody and stalk the bar.
Oh no, not yet.
Yeah, super invisible.
This like outline,
rolling
this like active camouflage outline just hovering behind
Nice.
Sonata the whole time.
No drain.
No drain, and I'm 8 hits invisible.
You are very
Jesus.
invisible.
That is so invisible.
Very
It's
invisible.
literally
roll
like
8
everybody
hits
just
to see
turns and
me.
be like, where did...
Master Frodo.
Yes, I will keep this ring. It's the best ring I know. All right. So Zal uses the run ring and turns invisible. I'll deal with that in a moment. No,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
My precious.
I am so excited for this to happen for us. I'm just saying, I'm very, very excited.
So there are, by the time you guys get dropped off, it's a little bit after sundown. There are probably 4 or 5 orcs that have taken up a pool table and are drinking. There's a handful of humans. There's a dwarf and another human kind of off in the corner talking. There's probably only about maybe less than a dozen people in here. It's probably like 9 or 10 people. And when 4 people roll up, you basically change the dynamic of the bar because you're 4 people nobody's ever seen before in a small town of like 1,500 people. So there is kind of a moment of like, type situation.
I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Sonata is going to... So we're saying that there is there like something that sort of helps play some music, or is it something like the bartender can control, or is there like a jukebox kind of app that can be used to kind of force music to happen?
There does not appear to be a jukebox style app that forces music to happen. There is music playing. It is from speakers up near the stage, but it does not look like it is connected to something that the public can change the music on.
Here's my idea.
No jukebox.
No
Wanted to
jukebox.
listen to the cha-cha slide. Damn it!
This feels like
that's
a lost
classic now
opportunity.
these days. That's a
It
60-year-old
feels like a missed
song.
opportunity.
No, it's not
Slide to the
unusual on
left,
repeat.
Slide to the right.
Catch on now, y'all.
I
Bring it
mean,
back now.
Sonata can see where there probably was a jukebox at one point in time, like against the wall, that's discolored, like that jukebox shape, but it is not there anymore.
Well, I guess she's gonna go to the bar, and she's gonna probably order some drinks because she can't control herself, which is fine, right? But when she does order, right, I'd like to kind of sort of do, like, when she orders, like, give me, like, I don't know, whatever's gonna fuck me up a little bit, like, just a little, not a lot, just a little, just not a lot, just a little. Right? Okay, thank you. And she'll turn around and, like, lean against the bar.
Bartender kind of chuckles and smirks, and, like, do you want to taste it, or do you want to get fucked up real quick?
I said a little bit, not a lot. You can fuck me up, though.
Wait,
like,
you want to taste it? You want to taste it, or do you not want to taste it?
I want to
Pick
taste
one.
it.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanna taste
Not a
it.
problem. They just pull out a shot glass, pour 2 shots of something, and slide it across the bar to you.
Awesome.
You'll suck it.
Yeah, she'll yoink it very delicately, which, by the way, she has way too long nails. She's definitely got a new acrylic set on.
Click, click, click.
So you get that whole, like, clack, 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 clack as she grabs it.
good.
And turns
Oh my
around
God.
to sort of do, like, a looky-loo. And she makes sure that she
Are
kind
the
of
nails?
opens...
A question: are the nails acrylic and painted, or are they acrylic and made that color? That's really important because you just touched a glass of alcohol. Did you have them painted, or are they just not painted?
They're like a French tip, you know, like with the white line at the end of it.
So as the ends of your nails touch the glass, where some of the liquor has spilled on the outside of it, it eats away the French tip. So this, whatever it is moonshine that somebody made that is effectively paint thinner you're about to drink. It will get you fucked up
Oh
real
my
quick.
god.
That's gonna be exciting.
So, she's going to, like, look at her, like, it's probably like her ring finger, and she's just like, well, I was planning on cutting it short anyway, and she'll cut her middle finger one too. So these two will be. She'll basically, like, dip both fingers in, so that way it eats away at both of these. And
Oh my god.
and then she'll turn around and, like, open up the jacket, kind of show off the assets as she kind of does a looky-loo to try and see if she can locate maybe people who work at the facility. So if it's a data facility, she's probably looking for security type guards, or at least fucking nerds. You know what I mean? Like,
Right now, you don't see anybody that would stand out as security personnel, but it's Tuesday and early in the evening, so Right now, it looks like
The
this
night
is
is
all
young.
locals. The night is young.
Night is young. We can make it work. And she'll fucking take the shot, and we'll see what happens.
Mhm.
Let me go back to the alcohol section of this book, so that way we can remember what to do with it.
Yeah.
Drugs.
Sounds good. So Sonata takes the shot to the dome. It's like drinking like engine cleaner, paint thinner. Like it's
love
somebody's moonshine.
I will say that Sonata doesn't get hit as hard with certain toxins because she has toxin resistance. So, you know.
Got that edge.
So let's go ahead and I'll dig in. You can have somebody else play while I find the roles for it.
Not a problem.
I think it's page
So as you look,
for
Zal is
1.4.
invisible, unless somebody else has something socializing they'd like to do.
I mean, I feel like when Sonata leaves the bard, like Prim
She
would
doesn't
kind of
leave the
just
bar,
start.
she's still there.
Okay. Well, like basically, Prim is probably gonna just start like casually chatting up the bartender, and you know, to just pick up on a vibe and like that kind of get to know you way. And you know, maybe there's also some Nuyen slid their way for like extra tips of just like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get a feel for the local area and blah blah blah, and like, you know, the
There's
cool
Dick
people.
and All here. Like basically you'll get a there's Dick and All here. This area used to have a mining facility semi nearby. It looks like it's been abandoned for a decade and a half, and this is what's left of the town as it slowly dies a slow death from not being able to mine the area anymore. They do talk about how every once in a while some like uniforms show up, and it seems the uniforms and the local orcs do not get along. It's not gone to full violence yet, but the uniforms and the local orcs are not on friendly terms. And the thing that's keeping them at bay is like kind of the local sheriff basically interceding. The local sheriff is basically one of the orcs and has helped like basically get a better stead for the orcs in the area, and has basically kind of not necessarily good old boys and told these guys off, but has been like, listen, you can't come into told the Aztec guys they can't come into town and cause a problem. But the Aztec guys do come into town and tend to prop up the town a little bit because they spend a lot of Nuyen at like the general store and this, that, and everything. And there's rumors that they're dating a couple, like that there's people who have relationships in town as well. So there's that.
Let's see.
Okay, body plus willpower. Oh shit, I forgot. I have shit body. That is... And then I have... It says with toxin resistance that I get an extra edge point. Or get a bonus point of edge when I make a toxin resistance check, which is essentially what I'm doing. So, how does that work again? Like, that just means, could I add an extra die, or could I reroll one if I wanted to?
You could reroll one if you wanted to. You could spend as many edge. You'd get one to the edge pool for the edge you might want to spend on this particular roll if you end up wanting to spend edge. So any of the edge, any of the 1 to whatever, because you start with whatever edge you would.
Got it. Yes. Yes. I got it.
You get one. It's that plus 1 going into this roll, and the 1 doesn't continue to add. It'll say it'll basically be that 1.
Got it. Let me go back to this poorly designed book.
So right now, are there any orcs in the bar?
There are 4. They're playing pool. They're playing pool at one of the pool tables.
I want to go hang out with some orcs.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you just roll up on them? Do you like put your hands up? Do you just roll up on them, or how do you try to ingratiate yourself with these people?
What? Because Jen does not know this. What is the usual way to make friends with orcs?
I mean, in this particular case, probably buying them alcohol because you're in a bar.
Okay.
Is probably the best
Cool.
way to ingratiate
So,
yourself
with my new
to start
buddy,
off.
the bartender, I will ask what the orcs are drinking.
He'll let you know he'll let you know they're drinking very similar to what that they just poured Sonata. They're basically drinking the paint thinner-esque shots as
Cool.
as that determination who's.
Then Prim will buy a full round for them, and head over and just be like, "Hello."
Is it just
you guys look a
for
bit
them,
empty.
or is there one for you as well?
I will have one also, but Prim does not have toxic resistance, so she's probably going to do the bartender trick of like.
It doesn't even matter. Like, even if I had my edge roll, it would not work right now. I had to beat a 6, so I did not. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Prim will do the thing of like, making it look like they're knocking it back, but like taking a teeny tiny sip.
Sure. We'll deal with that in a moment. We'll deal with that when you go to the actual drinking. The orcs look surprised at a random elf they've never met before coming over to talk to them. But you do have first impression, so go ahead and give me. I assume you're looking to influence and not con these people. So if you would like to make a first impression roll to ingratiate yourself to a bunch of slightly suspicious orc pool players.
Okay. And I'm assuming no negotiation.
You are not negotiating now.
At least I have high pain tolerance now.
So I just roll straight up influence, right?
Charisma plus influence, yeah. It'll roll. If you tap influence, it'll hit.
Hey!
There you go.
There we go.
So yeah, no, it takes you a couple moments, but you basically ingratiate yourself with these orcs.
Yeah.
You do some shots when go ahead.
I was gonna say they totally do the thing of like, like again, watching like the boys play pool or whatever, like, wow, I just you're so strong. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
It's cringe, but it works.
6 feet with the horns?
It does. It does.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It is a little
okay.
cringe, but it
My
does
real
work.
life is. Yeah.
Like, it is a bit cringe, but you do kind of ingratiate yourself to them. And they basically are like, hey, basically they kind of give you the what you in town for, nobody comes out this way, but it's nice to see a new face, type situation. They are not drunk. They're clearly kind of heavy drinkers, but none of them are drunk at this point in time. None of them are like Sonata drunk. I don't know if Sonata drunkenly comes over at any point in time during the situation, but
I'm thinking about it. I'm giving everybody a chance to do their thing before I start getting a little bit extra.
Sounds good. Let me know when you would like to get extra.
Yeah.
But they basically are talking about nothing's really happening here. Yada yada. Screw those people. Yada yada. It's very much the like. They're speaking negatively of the people at the thing. They do point out that the dwarf sitting over there, they believe the dwarf is a snitch. They believe the dwarf has been snitching to the facility people. And
oh, shit.
They don't trust him anymore. And they haven't worked themselves up into being violent, but there is an underlying disdain that the dwarf in the corner might be snitching to the Az technology people rather than being more loyal to the town. It's kind of what you get out of the situation. Eris.
Do I
as
hear that?
Prima's. Did you follow Prima over to when Prima went and got lots of drinks for the orcs, or did you hang out in other places?
I'm just
I'd
trying to
probably
go to
follow
a place
along.
I can overhear people.
John, that's all.
If you followed Prima, you definitely heard it. If you didn't follow Prima, the bar is set up in a way that you can kind of hear people, but the music playing, you kind of have to pick a group to hang out with to listen to. it is clearly designed that the groups can't really overhear each other super well.
I rolled high. I decided to roll to see if I went, and I did. So I followed to the bar.
So you totally hear them say that about the dwarf. Not a problem. We got Eris.
At the moment, like she's probably kind of like, you know, following in the wake of somebody. Probably Prim. But I think she's kind of got this air of like, you know, very, very kind of like withdrawn and you know, the kind of hanger on that's not really, you know, saying much. But she actually is right now. She's trying to find any sense of like a nearby like node or something along those lines, something that could get them access to more information.
The bar is wired. The bar has a wireless setup and a wireless connection. You can easily tell once you came into town that there's individual personal hookups to the Matrix, but it looks like there are very few like nodes in town themselves. But the bar seems to be well wired. It's one of the nicer buildings. It's not necessarily the nicer building in town, but it's definitely there's been an investment in the bar. It seems to be a social center.
Yeah.
It may have even replaced the concept of a town hall to a degree at this point, because you usually saw the sheriff's station when you guys came in. You've seen some of the homes. You've seen some of the abandoned, former mining centers. But this is a bar, and a couple other places seem to be the nicest. So you could try to tap into the local, whatever is going on in the local bar situation.
Okay.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, I think she'll try to kind of she's not gonna obviously she's not gonna full dive in a public place, but she's just going to try to kind of tap in and really what
I'm not gonna make you make a bunch of rolls.
Okay.
Because the security here is not great. It's very low level, firewall to somebody bought their Norton antivirus to keep, people out. And you basically have access to the financial, it's the financial stuff, the music player, so you can change the music if you wanted to, or turn it up. But that would kind of draw attention to yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it securely, remotely, if you really wanted to, but yeah. So it's right now, most of the things that are online are the music player, the Nuyen transactions, and nothing really stands out. It really is just kind of a rural metal bar, because there are orcs here, and they brought their orky metal culture with them.
And is there?
You can look around to see if somebody's been in here recently, if you would like.
Yeah,
if you want to make the rolls for that. Yeah, if you want to make the rolls for that, we'll see what Riddle is doing while you're making your rolls.
Yeah, what roll do you need from me first off? Just, I think.
Just the. Sorry, I'm pulling my book back up because I closed it. There was an action that let you gain access. Basically, you're looking you're looking to see if anything's been modified. So there is an actual thing for that. You can go there. To the Matrix section. I've gone too far.
Has man gone too far?
Man always goes too
far. Yeah, that's...
Never.
That's
Am I
this
snooping?
really weird sci-fi, man. Yes, that's probably exactly what you'd be doing.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do a snoop roll then.
You've not done that yet, and I believe that is exactly what you're looking for. Yep, that is exactly what you're looking for.
So that's 5 hits.
Yeah, you plow through the low-level firewall. It's not very hard. And, yeah. You can tell somebody has been in here, but not necessarily recently, in the last day or two. But there's some leftover tinkering that somebody's clearly been in here and maybe has installed some data packets to look for bug things, but you're not completely sure. There might be some monitoring going on.
All right. can I try to locate any snooper programs?
Sure.
All right. Would you need another snoop roll from me, or would that be something separate?
I'm looking right now. Checking. No, because track icon is for physical locations for something in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and spoof again. Yeah, snoop again. Snoop seems like it's appropriate for this.
All right. Yeah. Do another snoop. 7 hits.
Yeah, so you can find what appears to be a data cache of basic recorded conversations and other things that have taken place in the bar. They are basically hidden under what appears to be the backup files for the tax records from like several years ago. So you're not sure if this is something the bartender is doing or if somebody hid them there, because that's not somewhere the bartender would probably look anytime.
Okay. Alright, can I take this information, or at least copy it?
Yes, you can copy it if you wish.
Okay. I will do this. I will do this, and then I'll use an action to go ahead and I'll edit to make sure I'll edit to remove any sign of my access.
So you'll need to edit the file to make a copy, and then you'll need to erase your matrix signature.
Yeah.
Are the two things I
So I'll edit the file to make a copy. So that's only 2 hits to make the copy.
You're fine. You can make a copy. It's not very well protected, and it's clearly designed to be out of the way, but the erase one is the important one.
Yeah. Erase matrix signature, and that's 5 hits to erase my signature.
Okay. Then I cannot mathematically roll 5 hits on 4 dice, so you're fine.
Okay. I do want to ask: is there no access here to the exterior net, or is it just an internal network?
Yeah, you can kind of upload to the greater matrix, but it's not. It's very dial-up because you're in a rural area. This is not anywhere near a major node.
All right, so that might pose more trouble than it's worth. My goal was I was going to try to find building schematics to where we were going, but
yeah,
that might have to wait. So I'll let the link go and go back to go back to paying more attention to whatever Prim's doing.
All right, Riddle, what are you up to while Prim is snoozing up these orcs and Sonata is clearly drinking their new favorite drink?
Is Sonata right next to me?
That is up to Sonata. I don't know.
Can be, baby.
What is that? I can almost see the vapors coming off of it.
My guess is that it is paint thinner. But it's not too bad.
Huh. I turn to the bartender. I would like one of those.
They will pour you one.
What do you call it?
Thank you.
Basically, it's a local moonshine.
It's just like a shot, right?
Yeah, it's a shot.
Alright.
Yeah. Roll that body.
I am
plus,
a big woman,
what is it?
so...
Body plus willpower versus the power of the drug, which is power 6.
Okay. Cool. Oh shit, hold on. Well, Okay, my numlock wasn't on. There you go.
So you do experience -1 to your reaction, -1 to your logic, and you get high pain tolerance, which you probably already have. But
Yes.
uh,
Ugh.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
it's
you weren't
great,
kidding.
right? I know.
Yeah, you
it's
were not
so
kidding.
amazing. Yeah. I'm
You have 2 more
probably
dice to
gonna be
roll,
like,
by the way.
Oh,
That's
okay.
That's just your body. You have your willpower. You still need to roll.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. There you go. And then what was the third one?
-1 reaction, -1 logic, high pain tolerance, and then it lasts 8 minus your body in hours. So in actuality, since your body is 9, it's a minimum of 1, so you're only going to be drunk for about 1 hour.
Cool.
Whereas I'm going to
I'm
be
drunk.
drunk for 6.
Holy shit. Okay. This is gonna be good.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Team
I
Girlfriend
mean,
is very spicy tonight.
It is.
It-
You're not very drunk. You're a little woozy
It-
more than you're drunk. Sonata's like drunk.
It tastes like, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure one time I actually did drink, like, nail polish remover just to, like, shock my mom or something like that. I have no fucking clue. It's kind of similar.
It requires a bit of tenacity. I do like that.
Honestly, I think that's why, like, my insides are, like, radioactive.
Do you think I'll get radiation poisoning?
No, I don't
Riddle
think
winks.
this is, like... No, I don't think so. You have to ingest something, like, from me. You know what I mean? Like, you probably have to ingest something, like, coming out of my body. And then you probably might get a little radioactive.
Good to know. I'll keep it in mind.
All right.
Man, I'm already, like...
In-
I already feel like this was a bad idea to come here. Because I really just want to do something crazy.
Like?
Drinking paint thinner wasn't one of the things that was crazy.
No, that's
That's a
normal.
Tuesday.
No,
Sonata
I
juice.
feel like, I don't know, like, I feel so sad for this place, you know? Like, it's so small, but, like, it has such a cool vibe, and it's such a goddamn shame that nobody's here. Like, I feel like this place needs to, like, have more people come. You know what I mean?
Are you still standing by the bar, by the way?
Yeah.
The bartender chuckles and goes, "Give it about 2.5 hours when the band gets on stage. People show."
Are you fucking kidding me? Is there gonna be, like, a, what do you call it, like a potato mash?
No, there'll be a thrash. They'll be thrashing. And things will be
Oh,
rowdy
is that what it's
and
called?
probably broken. Yeah. Have you ever been to an orc thrash show?
No, I haven't. Is it, like, super exciting?
It's definitely something. I think we mostly stay in business charging the appropriate cover for the repairs.
We should so fucking thrash. We should thrash. Riddle, we should thrash.
If you would like to.
I
Yes.
think we should. I think it'd be so awesome if we thrash. Do you think, like, people would like us if we thrashed with them? The more times I say thrash, the less I understand what it means. Thrash. Thrash.
Have you ever been to
Gosh.
a ska show? Kind of like that.
It's like that.
Do you not like a trombone? Yes. You have to pick it up, and then pick it up again, depending on how many times they say it.
And what are you picking up, though?
I don't know. We just start to dance faster. You know, I'll teach you. In
Okay,
2 hours.
We will ska and we will thrash.
we will feel like Superman.
I think that's a good idea. You know what? This is
Do
gonna
everything we can.
This is gonna reveal some sort of really cool secret, I bet.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It is a skill, I think.
Well, I don't know if you notice, I'm not very skilled at a lot of things.
That's okay. You don't have to be. That kind of dancing is for people that do not know how to dance.
Oh my god, I just came up with a really great idea.
Go on.
I'm gonna keep it a surprise, though.
Okay, well.
When we thrash, we'll do it. I still don't know what thrash means.
Invisizol.
Yes.
Is there anything Invisizol would like to do?
Sorry, trying not to laugh and it's failing. Once the dwarf was pointed out as a possible snitch, I want to mind probe him while invisible.
Okay.
Is that how you
Roll
thrash?
your mind probe. No.
That's how Zal fashions. 6 hits! That's amazing. Okay, so with 5 plus, I can probe their subconscious. Well, he has to roll a willpower plus logic.
Sure. He's probably not going to do super well compared to the 6 hits you just got. He did get 3 hits, so he did way better than I thought.
I lost my 5 plus, but
You got 3 still.
I get anything the target consciously knows and view the target recent memories up to 72 hours.
Legit. So nothing in their recent memory 22 hours, unless you're going to go through the whole memory.
I'm looking for
72 hours.
I'm looking to see if he has talked to anybody specifically.
Oh yeah, he's totally
to tell
snitch.
secrets to.
Mm-hmm.
And I also want to see if I'm mostly focusing on the people he's spoken to, and if he got anywhere near. I doubt he did, but if he got anywhere near the building.
No, he has not gotten near the building. He is totally a snitch. Okay. He is totally snitching to the As Technology and As Technology information specialist, like information specialist as a handler in town. It's one of the people who works at the facility. They've not snitched to this person in person in the last 72 hours, so you don't have a face you don't have a recent memory to pull a face from.
Dang it. Okay.
But you do have a name, which is Marshall. Agent Marshall, and you know that he meets with Agent Marshall at least once every 2 weeks unless he gets a juicy bit of information about something coming into town. Because you know something consciously, you know he plans on calling Marshall when he leaves the bar later, because 4 random people he's never seen before just showed up. And that's the type of thing that Marshall wants to know about.
I will... On my comm,
Marshall seems like a drag.
I will message the group and say the dwarf that Prima found out was potentially a snitch is a snitch and is calling them after he leaves this bar about us. Well, about you 4, but...
Is there a way we can intercept that call and make it into something useful? Or do you want me to incite my new friends to take care of him for us?
My concern is if we attack him, we won't be able to get to this Agent Marshall, who is the contact.
Well, I have... Okay, to be fair, I want to say that my logic is lower, so I'm gonna... But it wouldn't be us beating him up, it would be the guys. And what if, we confirmed it to them? And then they'd be like, oh my god, thank you so much. We're gonna tell you so many cool secrets.
Isn't that how it
Do not
works?
think they will share those secrets with us. No.
Well,
But like, we're gonna thrash later, so maybe if we do that and then thrash, they might like us.
if I'm able to reroute and if I'm able to intercept and reroute the call, could Prim, would you be able to bluff and act like you're, I don't know,
Agent Scully.
you
Marshall is sick.
play the part. You could act like someone from Az Technology picking up the other end of the line.
Oh yeah. I mean, we hung out with those douchebags enough. I can get a read for being terrible.
Is that what we call it among us? Hanging out?
Can we have somebody shadow him then to keep an eye on him, and then when he makes the call, I can be hooked up to try to intercept.
I can keep an eye on him.
You should.
Right.
You should.
Good.
You should like knock his drink over.
That would make him suspicious.
Wouldn't it be so fucking funny though? Like, what a nerd.
Actually, what kind? He's got a comm link on him. Yes. This is for the ST. Yeah. Can I hook into his call? Can I tap into his comm link now?
I mean, you could try to, yeah.
I'll give it a shot. Because then if I can do something in there that will redirect whatever call he makes, whatever number he dials. Yes. Okay. Do you need me to backdoor in first, or just run the control device?
You can backdoor or brute force, whichever one you would prefer.
Backdoor.
All right, I will backdoor in. 2 hits.
Definitely would write that's what they said in the chat.
1, 2, 3 hits to deny that backdoor. So you go to backdoor in and you realize the firewall on that comm link is a little bit higher than you probably expected it to be in a rural town. Meaning that just kind of leads more credence to what Zal said, that this guy is probably being supplied a nicer comm link by Az Technology as a snitch.
That the comm link is like absence only, no backdoor.
Let's see. I mean, would I be able to? I guess I would just try to find a weak spot. Try to find a way through the firewall. Now that I have a better idea of how strong it is.
I mean, you could. It's going to start getting real rough here pretty shortly because it's going to alert him that something is happening. If you're going to keep trying to push your way into the device after. I mean, you could try to brute force your way in for sure.
It might be better to just wait for him to step out.
What was that?
I said it might be better to wait for him to just step out. You might find a time when we appear to be all distracted equally. You know what I mean? Like if he looks for a time when we're all the people that he perceives as the threat to be all distracted equally, then he might step out, go to the bathroom or whatever, and then Zal's gonna do her angelic thing that she does. You know what I mean? And could find out more information.
What angelic thing do I do? Because I think I just
all the angel choices that you make.
Oh, okay. I'll be right on that.
After getting bounced, I don't want to alert him. I don't want to risk alerting him yet, so I will let it go for the moment, and we can kind of keep an eye on the guy.
There'll be other opportunities.
So do you want me to try to incite the orcs to start a fight with them, or
Maybe wait until the rock music happens or the metal music happens, because
Yeah.
once the band's here, then there's going to be
Yeah,
there is a
and-
potential of having like a quote unquote accident, or like
yeah, what
Prima could
happens in
definitely
a
say
mosh
like
pit?
a mash pit, yeah.
Like I was
Alright.
explaining to Sonata earlier, it's and then they say the whole bit again, but to Prima.
Like stop.
So, do we want to fast forward then, or are we hanging out and doing more things?
I think we've kind of expended our ability to kind of investigate further, unless like Prima starts like ingratiating the situation to the orcs and saying like, man, that guy's such a fucking douchebag, like, ugh. That way it's like maybe like Prima could
Oh, yeah.
prime them to start
Yeah,
thinking like today's the day to do it.
Yeah, like
Sure.
I saw him like the bartender was telling me he was scoping you guys out. Like I
Just
don't
go ahead
know.
and give me just go ahead and give me an influence roll. To wire rile them up some. Okay.
How's that?
So they're not like ready to go, but they're definitely eyeballing him way more as the night progresses. Do you want to engender yourself anymore? Is Prima any good at actually playing pool, or does she play the classic, someone show me how to use this stick line and all the other bullcrap and get them to teach her to play pool? Or
Jealous.
Since they're orcs, I feel like, she would try to like play the like she'd be flirty, but like, in that fun competitive way, like
okay. Does she actually know how to play pool real well, or no? I don't think her stats reflect a great pool
I
player.
mean, I imagine, given her past, that that they probably do. So like
Mhm.
so basically, like, and I think
They know
have
their way
the-
around the pool hall.
I want to say they have like the dexterity and stuff too, right? Like,
Yeah, you can roll an athletics agility test real quick if you want to see how well you do playing pool against them in a competitive manner.
wow.
Hey,
Apparently
that's not too
they're
bad.
pretty good at it. But like, again, like they're not trying to win. They're just trying to like,
They're trying to be
have
competitive.
fun. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they're
have
being
fun,
competitive and having fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. You totally end up, having fun over the next hour or two when the orcs do stuff. The band sets up about an hour and a half later. Way more people have started to file into the bar at this point in time. Where there used to be about less than a dozen, there's probably about 45, 50 people in the bar. And of the 45, 50 people, probably 30 of them are orcs. So there are a lot of orcs in this town when it was, well, this mining town brought a lot of orcs to it during the time period where they were mining things. The band is all orcs except the drummer, who is a human, surprisingly enough. But I love how we have music and it's just slightly not hard enough. It's like a little bit too upbeat.
Doing its best.
It is doing its
Just that
best.
scream.
Strange.
It's
That
very
sounds strangely like, like, I don't know, Creative Commons.
Oh.
Sounds like
Nope.
epidemic sound.
All good. No. But yeah, so there we go.
That's
Yeah.
That was just their warm up.
So yeah, exactly. They play Twinkle Twinkle Little Stars that warm up in the most throaty way ever.
I love it. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Twinkle Twinkle. Yeah. All right. So
where you are. Sorry.
Yep. That's all good.
The idea is just very, very amusing to us.
It makes me so happy.
That's what we're here to do. Alright, so the band starts up, and you quickly realize what thrashing is. It turns into a very violent mosh pit-esque situation. Where people are getting thrown, and beer bottles are getting smashed against the... if we've all seen Blues Brothers, if you haven't, go see it. It's got that type of metal fence setup that there where like the beer bottle will hit it, and the bottle will stay on one side, and the alcohol will clearly go through if it's a full bottle, but it's so you can't actually hit the band with beer bottles. But it gets rather violent, probably in song like 2. Zal, if you're watching the dwarf, you can tell that he is getting up to leave probably in the next like 5 to 10 minutes. He's like starts to take care of his stuff, pays his check. Very much waited for the band and the more people here as cover for leaving rather than being seen leaving type situation.
I ping the group. The dwarf is escaping.
Alright.
Wait, we don't have like a
And
fun
I
little
will-
code name for him, like the eagle has left the nest.
So
The snitch is leaving the bar.
What we've learned is
So-
Zal hates snitches.
you want me to speak to my new best friends? So maybe, invite him to thrash.
They might thrash outside.
Okay. So do we want to start
Like,
this fight?
Yeah, I mean, if we start it, like, they're just gonna beat him up, because they probably won't murder him, especially if they know that he's the snitch. I mean, I would hope
Probably.
so. Probably.
I can try to puppeteer him and make him go punch somebody.
Ooh. Okay, I like
Go
this.
off.
We'll double team it. We'll double team it.
that
so,
idea
like,
is so
like,
much fun. I love it.
Like Prima's just like, yeah, like you notice he keeps just like staring at you guys.
What a
Like,
weirdo.
I don't know what it is. Like,
Sure. Go ahead and give me one more influence check and go ahead and put tier roll.
oh, that's a good roll. Yeah, like I don't know. Did you see? Like he's like reaching towards his pocket, right? Like there's something in there. It could be. Keep an eye out.
I'm gonna re-roll. I rolled 3 ones, so I can re-roll everything but the ones.
Yeah.
With 3 edge, yep.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Getting my roll right now.
5
2
hits.
successes. Alright, then you totally can control him, because he only got 2 successes on his willpower plus logic.
Sonata.
Fantastic. I didn't need to roll that. I'm gonna make him stand up and place his phone down on the table.
Oh, you can
And then go
place
up and
Tom
punch
down on the
him.
table? Okay.
Yeah. And then have him just like
Okay.
walk up behind the person who said that he was a snitch. Tap him on the tap him on the like back because he can't reach his shoulder. And just try to punch him in the gut.
Okay.
Sonata's gonna be thrashing.
So,
I got
I'm
it.
going to go into narration land right now, because that seems like the simplest thing to do. The comm is on the table. He walks up and punches him, and it kind of degenerates into not a full-blown bar fight, but definitely a serious injury level ass whooping. Because the moment he gets hit back, it breaks the power, correct? Or does it keep going even if you've taken damage?
It says it gives the maximum duration of the spell in minutes.
Okay.
I can double
I'm
check
scrolling
though
through.
in the book.
I'm scrolling.
I'm pretty sure you
It's-
get to... Yeah, I think you get to keep it, so... Do you have him keep fighting back, pretty beat in this fight that he has now started. Not that anyone can see you puppeting him because he's invisible. You're invisible, so.
I will have him fight 1 or 2 more punches until it looks like he's losing, and then have him stop, and I'll go grab the comm.
Oh, it looks like he's losing rather quickly. That's not the issue. He is much clearly outgunned when you have him throw that first punch, because it's not like one of the orcs fights him fairly. Like, about half a dozen orcs jump on him and start to pummel him.
Oh my god.
The boys!
It's a whooping.
It's a full-ass wog?
Well, it's not a full wog, because that would be the whole bar. That would be like 30 bar. 30
That's fair.
Bar. But it is a whooping set forth by this situation.
Look at that.
So they are aware of what is happening to them, but they can't do anything about it.
Yep, correct. So yeah, he gets beaten to unconsciousness probably within the first couple minutes, and like they stomp him out. So he's probably got some broken ribs. He's probably got he's probably got a dislocated shoulder. And he's probably not doing well. He gets thrown out the bar, but the bartender stops anybody from basically going outside to like finish the job. So he's just kind of laying unconscious on the pavement out near the front of the bar. It looks like the bartender is going to the comm to make a call to like the local doctor probably to have this person picked up and patched up.
I will step outside when he's thrown outside, because Zal enjoyed that a little too much.
Okay.
So she's just like,
I don't know, Zal's gonna make some good choices.
Zal does or doesn't slit the throat. I figured I'd get that out of the way now.
I am so tempted.
I didn't know
No, she doesn't, because... Well, actually, so the problem is, the dilemma that she's having, other than pure bloodlust and him being a snitch, is that if he dies, then they'll know something's up, potentially.
Yeah.
But if he lives, he'll know that he was mind probed and remember us.
Controlled. He'll be controlled.
Yes, that word. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
If we leave him alone, he won't. The only thing that he's gonna assume is that he probably knows that most of the orcs probably can't do it, so he's probably gonna think that it's one of the 4 of us who are left over that did the mind probe. But like,
puppeteer.
Yeah, sorry, the puppeteer thing. So I don't know. I think
it's too much of a risk. So I think he
doesn't have his comms though. So like, who's he gonna call?
He'll get his comms.
You let him drop
eventually.
Sure, but by that point we'll be gone.
Yeah.
In theory.
Okay, I'm letting the dice decide.
I also think if we shank him, I also think if he gets shanked or whatever, then the individuals who did the beating would get blamed for the shanking.
Yeah.
I rolled to see if I was smart enough to not go into the bloodlust, and I was smart enough, so I don't stab him.
All right. Bloodlust. So,
Can you get his comm link?
I already got it.
Yeah, Zal picked up the comm link.
Excellent.
Do you guys stay out and thrash for a while, or what do people want to do?
I want to thrash.
Sweet.
Riddle definitely thrashes with and just kind of lets loose a little bit. Parties.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Both of you give me, I assume you're not going to be throwing punches and you're going to be athletically doing this and not trying to actually punch people.
No, I'm just dancing. So just an athletics roll.
Just an athletics roll, yep.
Okay.
Are we dancing now? Is that what's happening?
Prim is going to buy another round of booze for the boys.
Sounds good. I would say roll me a silk roll there, Riddle, if you would like, as well as Sonata as well. Give me a go ahead in athletics.
But you asked if I would thrash proper, and I feel like Sonata would.
Yeah.
Like
so,
like throw a tiny fist, like yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, but it's an athletics check if you're doing it properly. If you're not just going in there throwing punches.
There was one time
Yeah.
where I went to a club and like the mosh pit dissolved because like somehow somebody's like 7-year-old kid got in the middle of the pit and like everybody immediately stopped and formed up around this kid and made a mini mosh pit around the kid, and so like you could thrash and just like around all the like elder punk rockers and everything, and that is exactly what I'm picturing happening with Sonata. It's just like all the orcs and shit being like, oh shit.
No, Sonata's a human. She's in there throwing bows with everybody else.
Not a
She rolled
child.
3 successes and 2 successes.
That's awesome.
Not a child.
Rad.
You do take 2 stun, both of you, because that's what the body roll is for, to stun
Right.
other people throwing bows. Riddle doesn't notice. Sonata might notice.
Wait, so I rolled a 2,
That's what
Eris rolled a 3.
Yeah, I rolled a
Eris
3.
rolled a 3.
Because
Eris
Eris is getting in there.
All right,
Yeah.
give me those body rolls as
Yeah.
well. I need the body rolls as well.
Body rolls.
The body roll. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. That would just be by itself. Okay.
So 2 stun and 2 stun. But you guys are out there
All
throwing
right,
bows with everybody
fantastic.
else. It's rocky. Yep, and nobody's taking physical damage. Nobody's in there throwing punches.
Yay!
Nobody's whipping out, mono wires trying to kill anybody, so no physical damage is flying around. But yeah, there's a lot of very thrashy, very metally, very all the yelling, all the screaming, all the slamming.
Woo!
Uh-huh.
This high is gonna keep.
I don't
going
know how well Sonata's outfit holds up throughout this. I'll let you decide.
Probably the bottom part of her fur jacket is gonna get dirty and a little scummy, but
Yep.
probably like
Legit.
mopping up whatever beer liquid is just on the floor and stuff like that. But it's not like she really cares. She's
Legit.
trash in lots of different ways. So
Mm-hmm. So there's lots of slamming, and yeah. As the night winds down, you now have a couple new orc friends. You find out they really don't like Az technology. You also
Violates.
find out that usually the local shitty Az technology people come into town basically about a day from now, usually to hit the bar. When there isn't a live band playing, because the last time they showed up and tried to inject themselves into the situation, it caused a giant brawl. So now the band doesn't play when the Aztec is in town. The Aztec don't come into town when the band is playing. It is straight up they're effectively renting the bar right now for a place to drink, and some of the people who like them or people who might be getting in relationships with them in town come to the bar the next night.
I feel like this is happening over on we're the group of us have now become friends with these orc boys, and are pulling back, either drinking or talking and shooting the shit or playing pool in between thrash rounds. But I feel like this would be a great opportunity for us to I don't know, talk shit about Aztec, and maybe. And maybe they will
Definitely.
they'll like us even more, and be really they come when there isn't a fucking party. What fucking assholes, you live here and you don't even hang out with the fucking people. What fucking
You don't
jerk.
support the band?
They don't.
Oh my
That
god.
fucking sucks. I wish somebody could just I don't know, fucking teach them a lesson or whatever.
Yeah. Just a little too far on the way to drive out there and do anything against a bunch of suits.
I mean, has anybody tried?
I mean, not really. It's not worth the gas. They're blowing gas to come into town off a shitty road. They basically let you know that the actual way to get to their facility is kind of not necessarily jungly, but a little bit foresty. And the real only major approach is through one road they drive back and forth on from town. So being able to
a
approach
main road?
lets you know. Yeah, it's kind of a repaved, nicer, newer road they built for the facility, but it's the only road way in. So there's not thick forest, but forest that will definitely, you guys can figure out, there's forest that will definitely obscure you going into the situation.
do these guys work there? Like, work at the facility, or they just work in the town?
No, these are all townies. The facility
these are all
folks will be in
townies.
tomorrow.
So, like, do you know any of them, like, really close? Like, any of these, like, guys that come from the Aztec facility?
No, there's a couple people in town they see, though, and they'll basically give you some names of some people that aren't there tonight that may or may not be in some sort of relationship or hit the bar when... Because it's a small town, everybody's in everybody's business.
Sure.
So you basically get kind of some of the dating life of some of the Aztec technology folks and who they're kind of seeing.
Yeah.
That's what I want, baby. I want the hot goss. Because wouldn't it be fucking wild as shit if, like, I don't know, like, one of them just, like, recently broke up with somebody, and they're, like, you know, on the rebound, and guess what? Like, Gals and Pals is, like, willing to kind of fix that problem, and maybe do a little bit, well, some of the Gals and Pals are willing to fix that problem, and then we can have maybe somebody slip a dirty finger somewhere and then grab some sort of, I don't know, ID card or something like that to help us get in, because we won't have that ability necessarily to kind of slip in. So if, like, we can slip something.
So you do find out that nobody has broken up recently, but at least two of the people at the facility are kind of having rocky relationships at the moment. Like, it's that it can be pushed one way or the other.
Oh my god.
But there is no, like, this
anymore.
person just broke up.
Yeah, man.
I'm willing to be the reason why they broke up.
Prima's the reason they broke up? They were going to break up, is what you said? No.
I mean, Prima could. Prima does it really easily.
Wow. It is a gift.
Wow.
At least she owns it. Or they own it.
You know, like, Prima is like the water that goes into the cracks in the asphalt and freezes because Prima's a cold-hearted bitch and then breaks everything. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it works.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like you have some history with
keep
Prima.
saying you keep saying stuff like that, but Prima's nice.
Yeah. I mean, again, I think it's just, we should feel sorry for her in her drug-addled state, that she continues to have these, like, terrible impressions of just the most wonderful people around her. And again,
I felt... At one point, I felt bad, but now I don't.
We're gonna do it like that, aren't we? Wait until tomorrow.
Is this just what it's gonna be like from now on? Is this what it's going to come to every single time? Is the two of you sniping at each other? Because, like...
Hey!
Like,
I have just been standing here. She's the one who always starts it. Just doing my job, making friends, getting us all this intel.
I mean, what happened with you two? Because I had... I don't know. I'm... Clearly, it's bad enough. It's bad enough that I'm amazed that the two of you can operate on the same team together. Like, I honestly feel like if we hadn't pushed, Sonata would have left you for dead.
That sounds about right.
These bar peanuts are amazing.
Not like, you know, she did that before when, you know, I really needed her to help out job, and she was just so fucking high that I don't... Did you even make it out the door, or did you just get stuck?
You know what? I think that think that you should be the one to break up this rocky couple so that everybody can see what you can do and what you're capable of.
No
Show the
sassy,
magic.
come on.
And that way everybody's going to figure out everything about you and what you're capable of, and then it'll make sense. Look, I'm going to be real honest. I can be very, very professional, thank you very much. I like to live just as much as anybody else does. When I left you by yourself, I knew that you weren't going to die. Because you're a very strong and capable person. Your personality just sucks. So what? You get a few bruises, you get a few cuts. You made it out. You're fine.
Well, what would have happened if I hadn't yelled at you to help Prim?
We're not.
I mean, would you have let them would you have let them be taken all the way up to the top floor on their own?
They would have been fine. But I'm talking about something else.
See, but that's the thing. You say that
That's cool.
I am
All right.
amazing at all of these.
So, as much as I love the roleplay,
Oh.
I'm going to cut it here for a moment because it looks like we
Okay.
need to head to break here real quick.
Oh, okay.
Cliffhanger.
Dang it!
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get into it.
Sorry, that's fine.
Man.
Oh.
Yep, yep. I know, I'm the worst.
Ah.
Okay.
So, we're going to take our 15,
Okay.
and then we'll bring it back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to finish up that scene that we had to pause right there, right before we went to break, and then we're going to move into some more stuff to move this bad boy forward. So I will hand it back over to Jesse and Jen here.
There's probably like this icy stare of between the two of them during the entire conversation of just like a lot of unsaid or like a lot of like deep backstory that neither of them want to get in on, but like you can probably see the electricity. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely some electricity as they're dead cold staring at each other. Sonata's not being
it's
fun
one of those
anymore.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where like Prim usually like wears some sort of smile on their face or whatever, but like these eyes are just like full on cold Ice Queen murder. And they look at Sonata and are just like, you continue to degrade me and say all these terrible things about me. But you've always known exactly who and what I am. I've never hidden it or been disingenuous. The difference between the two of us is that I know who I am. And the lies you tell, the ones that you continue to tell yourself. You say I'd be fine, but you just continue to justify your own actions. So really, between the two of us, who is the bigger fucking liar? And they just walk away.
Damn.
More shots for everybody.
Yep.
I think Eris will just leave at that point.
Sonata's gonna roll. Just keep this nice, whatever alcohol like duration. So I have like 6 hours. She's gonna keep drinking so that it maintains. She maintains the whole time.
Sure. Living in the land of buzz.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I keep that party going.
Can't stop, won't stop. Never stop, never stopping. But I believe we will fade in and fade out on a new day. Dun 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 dun. And we've had a comm. I don't know if Eris and Zal got together about something about that, so I'll cover that real quick before we get into whatever best laid plans of elves and trolls are going to happen.
I would have gotten with Eris and been like, here's the comm that was on the guy.
All right. Well, with the comm now in her possession, she would try to get into it and get any relevant information off of it.
Go ahead and give me the
Sal
roll
will watch
for,
curiously because she hasn't seen this very often.
Yeah.
She doesn't
and in private, she's not even. Yeah, in private, she's not even gonna try to pretend or hide, since everybody here now knows what she is. So she'll just kind of hold on to it and close her eyes and try to bust in. I'll still go for the backdoor entry just because. Still only 2. Dice pool of 10, only 2 hits.
It's versus firewall or firewall times 2?
Just firewall.
Plus willpower.
Yeah.
I also have 2 hits, so you quickly realize.
I'm going to
go.
Oh,
go ahead. I was going to say you quickly realize that.
Oh.
Go. We're good.
Well, I've been with all the techie stuff I've been doing. I've been building up edge. I was gonna see if I could use some of that to
re-roll. Sure.
Re-roll some of those.
Sure, sounds good.
I'll just mean, I've built up enough. I'm gonna use 3 to let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Roll. Oops. Just re-roll the rest of the dice since I had no ones. That's
Very
another
nice.
that's another 4 hits.
That'll definitely get you there. So you get in. You realize that this is a really high firewall, like the best 6 is the best you can buy. So whoever spent money on this firewall spent a lot of money on this firewall to give this particular snitch a very hard to hack and track situation. And you kind of end up in a situation where you're like, there isn't a bunch here. There is very clearly a remote dialing program that's designed to dial, upload whatever information, and then delete whatever then delete the conversation on this end. The big thing you will get out of it is you will get the address that it's dialing to. So you do now have a number for this agent.
All right.
And you do know how many times you do know how often this gets hit. It looks like this person is making a report on average, because you can figure that out from how often the program is being accessed and utilized. On average, this person reports every 3 to 4 days. So even if he's unconscious for the next 2 or 3 days, you guys still have a window. Well, him not reporting isn't going to look weird. So you definitely have time to work with, which are both really important and really valuable. You can also tell that the uplink that this comm goes to is designed to be not on the local node. It's basically a sat phone setup. So he's calling to something and then it's redirecting his call through their secure setup. So you have a window into that. The problem is, trying to hack into something like that could possibly be very dangerous. Literally, it can fry you if they are running a lot of black ice and things like that.
Yeah.
So, but you now have a much better way in than trying to look for it. So you have a device that will get you there.
Well, I'll relay that to everybody else. The lack of any real info on it, the potential window into their system, the window of time we have before he'll miss a report and all that stuff. So I need to know, do we want me to try to tap into their system? Because if I do this, I might be able to get some kind of information, some kind of schematic, something that will give us an upper hand in infiltrating this place. But a couple different things could happen. I could tip them off. My presence might tip them off. I mean, one bad moment and things go sideways. Or it could kill me.
Wait. It could kill you?
Yep. So, that's the thing. I don't need... she'll tap the comm link. Not the comm link, but the deck that she has on her wrist. I don't need this. This is for show. But that also means that I am running the equivalent of a hot sim 24/7. If I dive, if I go in there, I will be vulnerable to any black ice or any other kind of internal system defenses that they have. If they hit me hard enough, it will fry my neurons. I will not wake up.
That not be the option then. If it's not
Yeah.
safe enough to guarantee or almost guarantee a success, none of us can help you with that.
Exactly.
I know.
We're not in a fucking business of trading lives here. Like, I mean, we can all
If
agree to
worst
that,
case-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I fully agree. I just wanted to put all the cards on the table.
Worst case scenario, if later you want to make that risk and that's the only option we have, that's on you to make, not us. We can find
I
another
mean,
way
what do we
in.
hope to gain? Like, what is this guy going to know? Or what is this
It's not about what he
individual?
knows. This could be a backdoor into their system that could, at the very least, get us, like I said, some manner of facility schematics. Maybe I could tap in and get access codes. I mean, I highly doubt that they're so insecure or lacking in security that I'd be able to do this, but in some systems, I might even be able to wipe the data remotely. But that's a massive risk for something we don't know.
Is there a way to find out more about like any sort of light touches you can do to sort of scout without triggering the worst of it?
I might be able to backdoor in and skirt the edges, so to speak. It just
have a
depends on how
question.
tightly they're locked down.
I have a question. And this may be just like drunk me talking right now, but could you how quickly do we expect this dude to be able to call their agent back on a secure comm link? Right? Probably not
how-
long. So
Well,
what I'm
the
saying
data,
is
yeah.
what I'm saying is, maybe we can't get the all-access skeleton key into everything, right? But we can figure out more about this guy or this relationship with this agent, or even maybe convince him to meet up with us, in addition to whatever other things that we do. But listen, like, if we were to... I don't know if it's, like, possible, but, like, could we fake a voice?
Do I have that ability, Paul?
There isn't a really good ability in the game anymore to fake a voice. It's just a
Okay.
just a roll.
Because they had it in 5e. where you
Physical
had
mask
the-
will let you fake
Yeah.
your voice.
Yes. the
Could we
spell
fake
physical
a
mask.
voice?
Okay.
Could we fake a voice
What?
and make him think that he's still talking to his snitch? And maybe arrange for some sort of conversation? Maybe
We
even a
don't know what he
meeting?
sounds like.
You were in his head, weren't you?
I don't know what. I didn't hear him talking to the agent. I just know his name. He hasn't turned to talk to him in 72 hours. We have the option of potentially getting information of the ones that come tonight to the bar. Perhaps while other people are talking to them, I can probe their minds and try to get information again. Perhaps I'll get lucky and get something that they're not wanting to show.
Do you think that if they were more distracted, that they would be more probable?
I don't know. I do know that they will know something happened, and whoever is talking to them will probably be their thought that it's who is doing it. Well, no, sorry, mine probably don't know what's happened. Never mind.
No, mine
I
probably
didn't say
don't.
that.
I was about to be like, no,
I'm
you're good.
mixing up my spells.
So if
Yeah,
they were
puppet
super distracted,
control.
they'd be more likely to be probed, or easier to probe, and then you can get that information a little bit easier.
Possibly. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I'm usually invisible, so they don't know I'm there anyway. But we only have...
If you probe their
About
mind,
3 days.
and then if you probe their mind and see if they get anything, you know, if they have access codes, or if they have the ability, or if they have cards, or they have some sort of like secret entrance or a service entrance or something like that, then we can utilize that information, get ourselves in, and get ourselves out.
It's a plan. And I don't risk
And
death doing
if
this.
and if we're in a situation where we are outgunned, outmanned, and in a bad situation, we have a back door that we could, in theory, try and use to sort of do a hard reset. Especially if we're in a very bad situation inside there. I mean, like, if we're in a bad enough situation, we'll probably die anyway.
I can hold them back if you
All
need,
right.
and you can run. But we'll deal with that as it comes.
Right. So we're gonna fast forward to the evening.
Yeah.
All right. So at about 10 o'clock that evening, 3 very clearly as technology branded SUVs will pull up, and about 8 to 9 people will get out. They seem to go to the bar. There's probably 15 to 20 people in the bar. None of the orcs from last night are there. These all seem to be locals that are at least being paid, are in a relationship with the as technology side of things. They're at least being civil and sociable. You'll notice that the sheriff's not there, but somebody wearing a deputy badge is, and they seem to be there more monitoring the situation than participating. There does appear to be some people on the city council there, and they seem to be doing the classic, like, trying to get them to invest in the town situation more than anything else, and, like, trying to make sure they're spending money, that type of thing. It doesn't seem to be personal. It very much seems to be the economics of the area. But you basically have 9 targets to which you could possibly mind probe. I assume Zal is going to go invisible again.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that beautiful invisibility footage.
Hits.
Yeah, roll that drain.
4
No
hits. No drain.
Great. All right. Are everybody else going back in, or are some people staying outside this time and monitoring other parts of the situation?
I think Riddle would like to stay outside.
Okay.
Yeah, Eris is probably going to stay at least outside, possibly a little further away, somewhere where she can maybe try to monitor things from a distance, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys want me to low-key get buddy-buddy with some of these folks, just as a side thing? Because maybe... Ooh! Question, Paul.
Mhm.
If, can I, help, Zal out by, like, buying some of them drinks and stuff? Because then they're getting more loosey-goosey.
If you get them drunk, it does affect their stat line. So it would drop resistance rolls. Is Riddle being, like, super stealthy out front and, like, activating camo cloaky and predatoring around and, like, staying stationary, or are they... Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with that bonus then. Just to see how... I believe it's a +2 roll for your stealthy bonuses.
I don't think I... Oh, yeah, I do. Well... Okay.
Alright, you are very hidden. 4 hits is fairly hidden. Mm-hmm. Eris, you lose track of your 7-foot-tall friend at some point in time, unless you want to roll perception to see if you can find Riddle.
I'm good. I trust Riddle. Riddle knows what Riddle is doing.
But it's kind of creepy
Sonata...
that
I do.
someone that big just disappears like that. It is a little unnerving.
A little bit.
Good.
We're just glad that they're on our side.
Yeah.
Sonata will go in because she's not really useful outside. She's more useful on the inside.
Sure. All right. So, Prima and Sonata are are you scouting other areas of the room? Are you working as a group, as a pair, or is it just like, you know?
We're not working as a pair.
I didn't think. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't think so, but who knows?
We're not working as a pair.
All right, give me perception checks real quick then.
Okay. Can I use my security system spec?
No, because you're not looking at the security.
Can I also get a
Okay.
perception check?
You totally can. It's more of a read the room style perception check. But yeah, is that a glitch?
No.
Did you glitch on that, or just fail? Oh, that's a glitch. I haven't seen a glitch yet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh heavens.
Oh yes. Oh yes. All right. So with two hits, Prima, you can quickly read the room. There are clearly some people here to socialize. Clearly some people that are here with their friends, and clearly like 1 or 2 people off to the side. Zal, with 5 hits, quickly puts together that of the 9 people that came here, it looks like 6 of them are really here to socialize. 1 is a hanger-on, and 2 of them are clearly security guys. They're clearly here to look over the rest of the people here to make sure that they get back to wherever they're supposed to be going by the end of the evening.
One is a what?
1 is a hanger-on. They're here. They're kind of with their friends, but they don't know. Like they're that one friend that you drag out with you that doesn't
That
really want to go.
wallflower.
But it's better than staying at home.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I
but
will.
2 of them are very clearly security specialists.
I will message that to Sonata and Prima and just say
It's okay.
the 2
No.
insert this location here are security.
So before you can read your text, Sonata, this guy just catches your eye. He's like big and beefy and totally like your type when you want a man, like just like that. That is what you see. That is all.
One of the Aztec guys?
Mm-hmm. Like that is
No.
your type. Before you can read
Beefcake.
Zal's text. Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna say this isn't my first glitch in this game, so like I'm totally not gonna like let it I'm gonna let it rip. Let it roll.
Mm-hmm.
But Sonata's going to be like, okay. And since she's still fucking trashed, and probably will stay trashed the rest of this game, she's going to get up and she's going to try and use her charm to make it happen, to try and secure the deal, if it were.
This is
So
what the
make a
security
beeline?
guys-
Oh yeah, no, Sonata totally makes a beeline to like one of the security guys, like all up in
Awesome.
his space and his business, all trying to
Like
See how it's
she's
going.
gonna do the excessive touching, the leaning. She's gonna be squeezing like parts of him if he lets her. It's gonna be excessive. Well, she's gonna start above the belt first,
yeah.
guys.
So Zal, even though you don't likeAz technology, you are impressed watching this security guy manage Sonata. It's basically like watching, like, Sonata is pawing and planting, and he is managing to keep engagement with Sonata, but not actually ever give up his blind side to her, or like, you know, let her get too close to probably where his weapon is hidden. He like never lets her get within his like line of sight of his people, or, you know, cut off his escape points. Like, it's really impressive that the security specialist is doing actual security work while fending off a very drunken, very grabby lady.
I don't want to say that he's doing his job well, but fuck.
Yeah, it's that begrudging, like, why are you good at your job moment.
How dare they hire actual good people at their jobs?
So
Exactly.
Can I try to finagle the other security guy
So the other
person,
security
whatever.
guy. So the other security specialist is actually with a group of people, kind of sitting there. But once Zal points them out, you note the fact that this person isn't drinking, that they position themselves with their back toward the wall, but they're very clearly a casual, like they're very clearly a plant inside the group that's a casual security person, as opposed to the person that Sonata is like pawing and crying at, who's kind of leaning up against the wall and is very clearly a security specialist. Like if you were to be like, that is a textbook security specialist, that is that one. The other one is integrated inside the group very, very well. And the only reason Zal caught them is because Zal knows what they're looking for in their enemy. So they're a little bit harder because that requires you to go engage a bunch of people. Sonata lucked out that, you know, they are being handsy-ish with the security personnel. And Zal will notice that the security personnel Sonata's with, he keeps her positioned. The thing that's a little creepy is, if you're like, if I was to shoot this dude, he could probably turn Sonata into a human shield very quickly if he wanted to. Like, he clearly has very little regard for Sonata and finds her more annoying than anything else, but is very placated to this back and forth that's going on. But it's kind of creepy. The other one is very integrated inside the small group of people that are sitting around drinking. It looks like two of them are with a couple. Two of them are a couple, and one of the third person is look like they're trying to be introduced to a friend locally, and the security person is amongst them, like across the bar area in another way. So they basically both can see the security people can see each other in their fields of vision, and are probably communicating with each other in some way.
Is the guy who's messing with Sonata drinking at all?
No.
Okay. Gosh, because I feel like I should try to rescue Sonata by, like, you know, two birds, one stoning. Like, hey, how about we go over here where it's quieter or something like that. But I don't know, like, group, what do you guys think?
I would message everybody but Sonata, so it doesn't get notified with the guard right there that do not shoot towards that security guard. He will more than likely use Sonata as a meat shield.
Oh yeah, I figured that.
Fair, Sonata wouldn't have noticed the message anyway.
So
no.
Well, he might, so I'm not gonna risk it.
So basically they ask, like, do you think they need a rescue, or should I try to get in with the group?
I don't think they're going to be swayed either way. They look annoyed, but not. They seem to have it under control. But I don't know if we should avoid them. I can try probing his mind. Just see if I get anything. If not, it's no harm. Unless I do bad, but
go for it.
It goes horribly downhill.
With 5 hits.
We're still in the growing pains of, like, being a team right now. We're still going through the growing pains part.
2
3.
So that gives me.
What are we looking for with Mind Probe?
I want to. So that gets me consciously knows. Anything the target consciously knows and views the target's recent memories up to 72 hours. So I want to know the way into the building, because I'm assuming he's worked within the last 72 hours, and if there's any codes that he has used, I want those.
Yes, you have codes to the weapons locker, you have codes to the, like, security desks. They are not the same code, by the way, so you have them. Okay, you are taking physical notes. Important. All right. So yes, you have the codes.
Does it require a scan badge to get into the building?
Getting into the building, yes, requires a scan badge. The codes he seemed to do were like to the security to the building itself. Yes, it requires a badge. The codes you have are to places inside the building. So you have access to, like, if you go to a weapons locker, you'll be able to input his weapons locker code, and it will open up the weapons locker inside the building. It'll open up rooms and security rooms inside of the building. If you're looking to see if there are scan passes, there are. Most of them, that all seem to be badges. None of them seem to be IDs. Until you get to, because you're looking in the last 72 hours, you will note that the fact that when you get to like the high security area, because he is a security specialist, that it does require a thumbprint and an eye scan, where you're probably looking to be wanting to be going, because that's where the data troves are staying. But up until that point, you don't need them. You can get through most places with what appears to be a security badge. You will also know he is not carrying his security badge. He checked his security badge in when he's good at his job. He checked his in when he left, and you also are aware he is armed. He has got 2 guns on him and a knife, and a stun baton, and an extendable stun baton, and he is wearing inlaid armor because you have 72 hours with a memory. So I assume you started with the most recent memories and worked back.
Yeah. Fantastic. So I know where he put his keys. So if we can get a badge to get into the building, we can get to the keys.
You can get to his badge, yes, which will give you access to most of the building because he's a security specialist.
So what I'm hearing is, okay, I messaged the group again.
You know where the red key card is. You need the blue key card to get to the red key card. We're at that part of the mission log.
I'm going to message everybody again except for Sonata and say, if we can get him outside, we need his thumb and eye.
Okay.
I know we have to get a badge to get into the security. He doesn't have one on him, but once we get in through the front door, I can tell you where to go to get the right badge to get to the highest level that we need to get to.
Okay.
And I will pull it out of his mind because it's gross.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sure.
That was a very useful mind probe.
Okay.
I didn't do drain, did I?
So, Sonata, he's kind of flirting back with you. He is not completely brushing you off or not giving you the time of day. His arm's kind of lightly around you. You think you're making some progress on sealing this
Hell yeah. Look, it's an endurance test. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You gotta be very, very persistent. And eventually they're gonna decide, well, one night won't be so bad. You know what I mean? That's when you hook 'em.
Alright.
Oh my god.
What are we doing with that other spell roll there?
Oh, that was my
That was
dream.
your drain roll. That was your drain
I have to
roll.
look up. I didn't have the mind probe drain list.
It's 2 drain. It says drain 2 at the very bottom.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it
Very
does. Okay.
last two words.
It's not where it's supposed to be.
No, it is not.
Alright, cool. I am good then.
Alright. Prima, anything you would like to do?
So from my perspective, does it look like Sonata can actually seal this deal, or like?
Go ahead and give me an intuition con roll. I don't get to use really weird combinations very often, but this really feels like an intuition con check to see. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she'll seal the deal.
Alright, so what do you think?
The only way you're gonna know is if we let it ride a little bit longer and see if it's true.
I feel like then, like, Prima would sort of camp by the bar within eye line of the guy and just kind of do the thing of, like, you know, like the more subtle, like, kind of thing of, like, just in case, you know, but like in a place where they can
protective
observe
and looming and like trying to be alpha right now.
No, not for Sonata, God. Yeah.
Keep lying to yourself.
All right, Zal. Any other mind probes you're looking for?
Do I see anybody else with a badge on them? With that previous.
You do not see anybody with a badge openly being displayed. No, that does not necessarily mean they did or did not take theirs with them.
I will mind probe one of the ones that look the most stupid.
Most drunk or most foolish? None of them look stupid in air quotes. Like they all seem
The
to be like you look like you're dealing with 2 security specialists, probably some tech folk, and like tech adjacent folk, like people that are keeping the facility running.
Absent-minded? Or drunk.
Sure.
Brain empty.
Sure. You have 2
Brain
options for
empty.
drunk, A and B. Which one are you looking gunning for?
I'll start with A.
Okay.
Mind probe. 5.
You love rolling 5 on that.
Yeah.
Look, no judgment.
1,
This is
so
good.
4.
Oh, so close to having a 5+. Why? Got enough. Didn't drink. I probe A's mind. Purely looking for where his badge is.
A's badge is where it's supposed to be, and he checked it in normally,
Fucker.
like he should when he wanted to go.
I'll quickly skim the
Anything
rest
else
of
you
his
wanna look
brain to
for?
make sure there's nothing else.
Oh,
I don't
if you're
think
looking
there
for
is,
things,
but just in case.
So this is the second chair for the technicians department, which means he knows the tech you're looking to hack. He was there recently. He also has access. Access to the same area the security guard would. You know
I
this 'cause
send
you
this
know
all
his
to
memories.
Eris.
You know because you have access to his memories. But he's definitely got much more understanding of the tech layout of the situation. And knows, not necessarily, like, he would know a lot of the admin passwords, and, like, have access to them, but it looks like that they moved over the system to not use physical passwords unless they have to do overrides. So the login for him is you see him log in basically with his thumb and his thumb most of the time, where he's logging in with a biometric scanner in his terminal rather than a password. You are aware that they do have passwords of some sort, but you just don't have access to memories that far back. Where you
Okay.
would be thinking about that password.
I will give whatever information I do have to Eris, and then try probing the last dude's mind.
Sure,
And then that's the last one I'll do.
sounds good. Roll that beautiful mind probe footage.
I'm taking so much time up. Another 5.
That's
I need you
impressive.
to roll like 0, please. That's
Nope,
not
I got
0,
2,
that's
so you're back to
amazing.
3 again. So this dude has his badge on him. He brought it with him because he thought he would try to impress. This is the person that's being introduced to the new person there, like somebody who's trying to like get into town. So he brought his badge to impress like this person they're going to get introduced to. It is against protocol and procedure, so he has not taken it out because he's sitting with a security specialist, and he's very fucking nervous about that because he understands he will get in trouble if he, gets caught with his badge off the facility.
Does he have any other super secrets in his brain?
That he recently sent his mother a really good birthday gift like 2 days ago, and he's waiting for it to get to
Aw.
her.
Oh my god, that's
That's sweet.
wholesome.
I will message Prima and point out that particular man and say he has a badge on him if you can finagle him away from his party somehow, but don't be too obvious because there's a security guard with him. And then I
Is
am
this
done
guy
probing
drinking?
minds.
That guy is drinking. The security officer is not drinking,
Okay, so
but that guy has been drinking.
Prima will have whatever drink he's drinking sent over to him and just kind of do the like, hey.
The hay wave. Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
At about that time, 2 tables over, 2 men start arguing about something, and they're clearly very upset at each other. One of them seems to be a local, and one of them seems to be one of the Az Technology folks. And they start having kind of a yelling match.
What are they
draws
yelling
people-
about?
Well, if you really cared for me, you'd move here. The couples argument.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh dear.
Godspeed. What's that one Hunger Games whistle? Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, so yeah, they're arguing. It kind of draws everybody's attention over a little bit, but you do manage to catch him with a wave. If you would like to roll a charisma influence check to try to bring him over to you, you may do such.
Yes, please. Okay.
As you try to
Hey!
there you go.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
That is a lot of that is a lot of hits. I don't think I can roll enough on my dice, so he will get over. He will get up and head over your way and join you at the bar and be like, "It's not often a lovely individual buys me a drink. My name
Well, I mean,
is Jasper. Nice to meet you."
hi.
Gentlemen.
Call me Donna.
Hi.
Yeah. I just, I'm new in town, and you seem like you have very kind eyes.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Tell me about
Sorry,
yourself.
Paul had a John Mulaney moment because you said you're new in town. My brain just went to that skit. I'm going to leave that alone now.
And I'm new in town.
And I'm new in town. Yeah.
I fucking love that. I say that all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. But new in town.
Yeah.
But
And I was over on the bench.
Yep. So I know, I hear you. I hear everything you're saying right now in my head. It's cool.
Yeah.
So would you like to roleplay it out, or would you like to make some rolls and expedite this to the next part?
I would like to make some rolls and expedite the thing because it's 10 o'clock already, and I don't want to be that
Sounds
jerk. Okay. So what you want me to roll?
Roll some con, and then when you get down to it, roll some stealth if you want to swipe the badge.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. How's that?
You very quickly you get him under your sway with your 5 hits on your con plus charisma roll. So you are able to easily get within arm's distance. Would you like to try to swipe this badge now?
I would. Does my sneaking specialty count? 'Cause I'm being sneaky.
Yeah, you're
when
being
I go,
sneaky. Sure. I'll let it fly this time. This is our bonus game. Yeah, you can have the bonus.
Yeah.
I do have to counter roll that because you are picking a pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Just the.
3, so you get it.
Yeah.
Just barely. You're like, fine.
Yeah. Oh, just the. It's like literally just the extending the arm, and then he feels like his pocket move, and they just do the oops.
Oops. My bad.
Yeah.
Yep. So you've successfully acquired the key card. The night is getting a little later. Are you guys going to exfiltrate yourselves and try to do a thing? Are you going to wait outside and try to jump somebody? Or are you just going to have Eris try to bypass the security when you get to the facility? What is the plan? I think Zal wants to cut out somebody's eye and cut off somebody's thumb, but that's Zal's plan.
I mean, I'm
how's
good with
Sonata doing
whatever.
with getting that guy out of there.
We need to
Yeah.
get his eye and thumb for security reasons.
All right, I guess the real question is Sonata gonna seal the deal?
Mm-hmm.
No, Sonata completely fails at sealing the deal at this point in time. Sonata
Hell
believes
yeah.
they are sealing the deal, but we'll hit that wall of I'm unfortunately on duty. So maybe the next time I'm in town and able to be leisurely, he'll look you up.
Man, so projectile vomiting on him is not gonna work.
Damn it.
Damn, that was your secret weapon too.
I mean, you could projectile vomit on him, but we'll see how that goes.
Could do it.
No.
I mean, it's an agility plus athletics text.
Oh my god.
Because you're doing it as an attack.
I just like how you've thought it out. You've thought out the mechanics of projectile vomit.
No,
Like,
it wasn't even a think. It was just like already had it on hand. Like was on the ready, locked and loaded.
Yep.
Oh man, now that since you had it locked and loaded, it feels like I should throw up on this guy.
It really
Go
does.
for it.
Quote of the evening.
Okay, fine. We'll be foolish. It's not going to change the fact that I'm still drunk, so we'll be foolish for a little bit and see if this will get him to at least move out of this area to take care of himself. Like, honestly, whatever it takes.
Yeah, legit. Roll your attack. There you go. It's a nice little 3 hits there.
Yeah.
He will of course move. He's not gonna stand there and get projectile vomited on. As you spew forth, he quickly sidesteps, and your vomit will hit the wall that was behind him. And he will do the gentlemanly thing though, and hold your hair so your hair does not get all messed up.
Aww.
Oh,
Gentleman.
that's nice
Ooh,
of him.
I have an idea. So Prim would like to ask if he can help them carry her outside because she's clearly had too much.
It's like Sonata collapsed at this point in time, or just vomited outside?
I mean, I'm indoors, obviously,
Just
with this
vomit
guy, so...
Yeah.
Are you still standing, or
So
do you like
this
projectile
is-
vomit and collapse?
Probably not. I guess, like, because if she collapses, he seems gentlemanly, so I'm wondering if he is a little bit chivalrous, that he would kind of help somebody like Sonata out the door,
Yeah. And then we
at
could
the very least.
get him outside.
I mean, his
Maybe.
first recommendation is that, you know, take her to the bathroom and clean her up before you take her outside. Like, and he'll like point out where the restrooms are, and if she needs a walk out to the car there, he'll see what he can do.
Want to try that?
We're committing to this bit,
Yeah.
so
All right,
I feel
we're gonna
like
do it.
we gotta do it.
All right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Prim's just like, well, this brings back memories. as they like.
To be fair, though,
wash
Sonata's
the
probably
gun
not
down.
in on the. Yeah, Sonata's not in on the joke anymore, but like is not in on any
Yeah.
joke, so she's just like legitimately just having a bad time now.
Yeah, no, and to be fair too, like, while Prim says it like that, like they are actually being very gentle about cleaning her up and everything, because you know there are some things that like everybody respects, you know.
Straight
it's
up
a bit of a mess.
not
but
having a good
whatever it
time.
is, if Sonata just sort of like gets into like a heavier weight, so that way it makes it so that Prima has to struggle to carry her out, and maybe the dude will come help.
In the bathroom, like Prim gives like the in words a very drunk person can understand a basic gist of we want to get him outside.
Do you tell Sonata the plan, or you just tell you need to get him outside?
Have you
Just
not
acting
seen
like that.
what I've been doing this whole time? I've
Yeah.
been trying to get him out. I've been trying to get him off.
I mean, that is, yeah, it's okay, sweetie. Like we're gonna take care of it. We're gonna handle it. It'll be fine.
Just trying to do some fucking
Yeah,
funny
you're-
chess.
Yeah,
it turns
you're
out I only
doing a
work in one
really great
dimension.
job. it's a good dimension.
I'm flat.
I mean, you know, look at that boob window. You can't even say that.
And she'll just wharf again. And then,
I think a little message will pop up on the comm links. Is it really the time for any of this?
and then
Can we hear
Try
this
it.
happening?
I don't know.
Unless they left
Tried.
the mic hot.
I doubt it, unless Sonata is that
Doubt
drunk.
Oh,
no,
it would have been
she
funny,
never even
but
had
no,
the comm
that's
on
fine.
to begin with, to be fair. But
Yeah. All right.
so
So
carry me
Prim
out,
will
please.
Prim will do their best to like get them in a state to be taken out. And yeah, just you know, again, sort of struggling and like looking at the guy and like, you want me to roll for con or influence
Con,
or something?
yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma con check.
I will text the
Ugh.
other two saying that they're walking outside.
The
Very
night your
nice.
rolls are good.
Yes, this is a good night for my rolls to be good.
Yep. So you barely, because apparently I'm gonna roll 5 on 9 dice.
Oof.
Jesus Christ.
You will convince him before he doesn't just like hop up. He heads over to the other table, and the other guy that
Yeah.
you have pegged as the security personnel will move in the bar so that where the band would normally sit up, he kind of moves to sit over there, like takes somebody and starts talking to them. So basically, he moves so that if like something happens, he sees the majority of the bar now, and can kind of see out the door. So they basically are still working as a pair. So if something happens to him, you guys are gonna have to be very quick about this, or wait
Yeah.
and figure out how you want to do it later.
Yeah, so Prim basically, you know, will relay the information of that, in a very shorthand of like, they work in pairs, one is still watching, but one is coming out.
I mean,
And he
since
will
your hands are
basically
full, I
just
could
scoop.
have done that.
What's up?
Never mind.
He'll basically scoop up Sonata rather than let Sonata walk out, and
Yeah.
carry Sonata
No.
out to whatever vehicle you direct.
So Prim follows, and you know, can I close the door behind us so the other guy can't
Yeah.
see?
I step out
he-
before that happens.
He can't see very
Yeah.
well, but you know if like
Oh, okay.
there's a bunch of muzzle flashes, he'll probably come running. Like
Okay, cool.
I have something better.
yeah.
All right.
So, yeah,
awesome.
Zal can easily get out beforehand. Zal is watching all this happen.
So Prim will direct him to the car that's like furthest away in the parking lot. And you know,
Sure.
I assume that Riddle and Eris have at this point figured out, given you know the text.
To be fair,
and
Riddle's also hidden too, so
Yeah.
this is gonna be doubly
that's
bad.
true. Yeah.
I'm out here, lurking.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do have a trank
So we're
patch.
going to the furthest car over there. That's like, you know, in those shadows, that convenient dark corner.
Sure. Alright. I know Zal apparently wants to kick this off. That sounds like with the trank patch out of invisibility.
Yeah.
It'd be
Alright.
easier than fighting him.
It totally is easier than fighting him. You're exactly
It
100%
works.
correct.
It's a rating 6.
Mhm.
Patch inflicts stun damage equal to its rating, resisted with only body.
Mhm. You are correct. You still got a hit though, so that's the important thing.
Do I have
Totally
to?
catch him by
How do I-
surprise. It'll be.
What do I
it'll
roll?
be. I will either allow strength or dex plus close combat. You're placing it on him, so it does its job.
So agility.
Yeah, agility or strength, whichever one you would choose.
Agility.
You're not really going for damage. Yeah. You're like,
That's my agility. Oh, that's not great. Plus close combat.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. That's why. I forgot that I have to use the unused skill.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I don't think it breaks your invisibility because you didn't contact anything.
Nope. I'll just like, I don't know. I'll just like message Riddle, be like, "Yo, I have a trank patch. If you want it, I can't seem to get him. He's wobbling a little bit. It's totally not my fault."
I'll take it.
He lists lazily to the left. He knows a few maneuvers.
Would I
How dare you?
roll agility as well, then?
Either one, whichever one you want to do. But the other issue is how do you two find each other? You're both very hidden. Zal is invisible. You are stealthed.
I placed it
Zal
on
has to
top
pass
of
an
the
item to you.
Oh my god, this fucking chuckle fuck situation now.
Oh my
like-
god.
Yeah.
I place
Yep.
it on the top of the
Shit.
car. A car.
Zal
Okay,
places an
that's much
item. An
easier.
item appears on top of the car. They have now reached the car. The car that is not in the back corner. What do you do as he goes to open the door and it is locked?
I
He said-
take the thing off
He
of the
says-
car first
yeah,
of all.
You totally take the thing off the car.
Grab item.
You creep up. I'm just letting you know what's happened since then. Like, Zal tried, failed. They got to the car that you all know is not your car. He puts Sonata down and like goes to open the door. It's locked. Looks to Prima like Prima's gonna unlock the car.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me a second. My keys must be in a pocket.
I'm
got,
gonna make that
you know.
agility roll.
Sure.
Ah, gosh, like I
Hey,
wish that.
So,
where
out
are
of
these
nowhere,
keys?
Riddle. I assume from behind. He's not gonna roll defense because he doesn't know.
Oh,
what's
yeah.
coming. Like he has. In the
I'm
center of his
invisible.
back, you are stealthed. Yeah. Riddle appears out of nowhere. It's a little disconcerting that someone that large can be that hidden. And he gets zapped for stick stun in the back. He like tenses it up a bit, but he doesn't completely drop.
Yeah, cause Sonata likes them big, so like they probably have a lot of stun boxes.
Damn boy, he thick. Can you hit him over
He's
the
only
back
got
of the
3 Cs,
head?
not 6. You can. We are in actual combat at this point in time.
Okay. Would I roll close
Oh,
combat
man.
for that?
Well, we're rolling initiative is what we're rolling right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Good, excellent.
Rolled shit on my initiative. That's always good.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Damn.
Prima go
Okay.
fast.
Go off.
yeah.
Go off, we guys.
So we got Prima, Riddle, the NPC, Zal, Eris, and then Sonata. So Prima, what are you doing?
Oh God. Are we
Are you
we
going to be
flat out trying
surprised
to?
by a troll? Or you and act like you have nothing to do with this, or are you going to contribute in the combat?
Can I hold my action? To
You
for the
can.
right now be like, oh God.
You can.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do that
okay.
for right now because I don't know what else to do.
Sweet. Next riddle.
I would like to hit this guy in the back of the head. See if that helps. Knock some lights
Sounds
out.
good. Are you shooting him with your taser, or are you just punching him, or what are you doing?
Oh, I forgot I had a taser. I was thinking of just taking the butt end of my gun and just like,
Sure.
okay. Unarmed close combat. right?
Yep. And you're choosing to do stun rather than physical, you're saying? Because
Yeah.
you are definitely capable of doing physical. So you go in and swing, like he turns around a little bit to see what's going on, and meets you with quite a bit of burst of speed himself. He will use the dodge maneuver in one of his minor actions to try to get the duck out of Fodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. Yeah. So you will try to smash the butt of your gun, and he will sidestep it.
Is he still holding me?
He set you down to get in the car.
Oh.
Specifically to put you down next to the car when he tried to unlock the door. And now he is staring at a very large troll. And his response. Would you like to do any minor action during that time period? Or are you going to save him?
I guess I'm gonna save it and hold that action. That concludes my turn.
Yeah. Seeing an armed and armored troll, his response is not to try to have a fist fight with you, because that's an awful idea.
Yeah.
So he will use a minor action to, use the dodge action. He'll use one of his second minor action to leap over the car, heading the other way, and try to use it as cover and put it between you and him. He'll then use his major action.
Attempt to trip him during that?
Sure. I mean, you have a major action. If you want to try to take some sort of, try to initiate yourself into the combat and do something to him, you totally can.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay,
Go for it.
Okay.
Go off.
Yeah. So, what do you want me to roll for attempt to trip?
Strength, close combat.
Oh God, I don't have. That's a terrible idea. Yeah. Nope. Not gonna do that. Cause aren't I enough to close combat too?
You are.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so he takes off on a half sprint in the parking lot and tries to run for cover behind one of the vehicles he arrived in. It is now Zolly, I believe.
I am going to use control actions on him.
Sure.
I'm going to re-roll those failed dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Using 3 edge.
Running 3 edge, alright.
5 hits.
So 4. Yes, 5 hits total.
And no dream.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use some edge and reroll my failed dice as well.
Oh, come on.
Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Guess I'll die.
Oh God.
Okay. I'm still invisible, so I will just chill where I'm at.
Sure. Alright. So, next we have Eris.
Alright, well, I would have tried to stay close by so that in case something did happen, I would be, ready to go.
Yeah, you were in line of sight, you said so.
Okay, so what I will do is, you said this guy took cover behind a car, or he's heading for
You
one
have
of
a
his
clear,
cars.
easy sight of him based upon where you would be. You said you were pulled back near the
Okay.
front, so you can see this guy clearly. He is only
Yeah.
worried about this troll that tried to jump him.
I mean, am I getting any pings off of him? Anything that I can screw
I mean, you
with?
can tell he has
try
a
to-
comm. Oh yeah, jamming
Okay.
his comm is probably the best thing you could possibly think to do right now.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will attempt to jam his comm.
Sure.
Let's see here. What do you want me to jam signals, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Only 2 hits though.
That's more than enough, though. You get it.
All right.
So
Fantastic.
I'm not going to keep it. So because Eris successfully jammed the comm, I'm not going to keep us in combat because we're at 11:30. So I'm not going to keep us in combat for another 25-30 minutes. As long as nobody shoots him, it takes a hot minute, and I'm totally going to say that Riddle does get, hit with some stun boxes. Because he whips out a baton and zaps you with it, but it doesn't seem to slow you down too much. So we're going to go with like 4 stun boxes. Not that they matter a bunch until you run out of them completely, because then it actually starts dealing physical damage to you. But until then, you don't care about stun.
Okay.
You guys managed to knock him unconscious. Cutting off his thumb is really easy. It's cutting off somebody's thumb.
Ugh.
Taking out his eye, on the other hand, which we are not going to go into graphic detail about because I know that will make some people squick,
Yeah.
does require somebody to make a biotech test because they are removing something that is delicate-ish. It sounds like Sonata is going to make a drunken biotech test.
What could
I
go
think you're
wrong?
Muted.
Also, alright, for the party of 8 raid that I just saw in our Discord chat, because I don't watch our
Hell
stream,
yeah.
I got biotech. I got first
this-
aid. I can do
Hello.
this.
Space Jammer.
You can do
And
this.
you're also drunk. So this sounds like a great combination.
She has all her best
So
ideas
relax.
drunk.
Truly.
You have 2 chances. You clearly have 2 chances to do this. He's got 2 eyes.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god.
3 hits.
Keep going. It's extended. You have succeeded in the first part. You have managed to clip around the outside of his ocular area
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
and done the thing.
Uh,
All right,
Ugh.
one more. There you go. You needed 5 in total.
Alright.
It takes a little bit.
Sweet.
You do some. It's squicky. You do a little digging. You grab it. How are you storing this?
You got like a.
We have
Dixie
like
cup
a
that you
beer
can-
bottle.
Yeah.
No, not really. I mean, unless you really brought those outside the bar. I mean, you now have an eye with and a thumb. How are you storing them?
I mean, somebody could go in and get some ice or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is going in a good idea at this point in time?
No, it's not.
I don't
'cause
wanna
you
do
jump
that.
in without the
No.
guy. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what about around the back? They might have dumped ice.
Sure.
I would like to give Sonata one of my little tactical pouches off my little tactical suit.
Alrighty. You put
And
the
it
eye in the thumb
velcros
of the
off
tack
to
pouch.
It's like a Liefeld
Alright, you put it
pouch.
in the tack pouch. Who is holding
Yep.
on to the tack pouch? Excellent. All right. I just need to know that for the sake of everything going on. All right. You now have a key card, an eye, a thumb. Know where other key cards are stored. What do you do next? Because I
You gotta
assume you're
go
not going to
now.
hoof it 15 miles.
Does he have keys to a
We're
car?
going.
No, you were dropped off here. Start.
No,
There are several cars up in front of the bar you could steal.
our guy.
Your guy? Your guy does have keys to one of the vehicles. Yes.
Steal that
What?
ride.
Simple then.
You're stealing the Az technology ride. Sounds good.
Oh
Technomancer, can you make sure that the tech of this car is on our side?
Yeah, I can do my best. Let's see here. I mean, am I gonna have to backdoor this thing, or can I just?
You can force it or backdoor it. I mean, you don't have admin privileges right now.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let me double check something here. Because let's see. I have I can use Puppeteer, which does let me use control device action on a device even if I do not have proper access level.
Sure. You could do puppet. Yes, you can use your complex form to puppeteer. So you're using
Alright,
your complex
I will
form to take
use-
control of the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Puppeteer itself is sustained and does not have a role in and of itself, I do not believe.
Correct.
But I will roll the Fade Resist on that, which means I take 3 stun. But then I will roll the control device check here. It's only a 2.
Alright. You'll have it for enough time to drive there for sure. Getting out is a whole other situation.
That is fair. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have to let go of the control anyway to go inside. So, but
So, you
and I'll
guys
say
just-
I'll say as much. I have control for now. That'll get us there.
Are you guys just gonna try to drive in the front door with some security clearances now, or are you guys gonna?
That's why I started laughing, because like we said we weren't gonna go through the front, but
Yeah,
I mean,
here we are.
Here we are. Going through the front.
So is he alive still?
no.
Unless somebody killed him, yeah, he's alive.
I mean, he doesn't have
For
an
now.
eye anymore.
I mean, he's not gonna bleed out.
like, back
he's got
into him.
several severed hit points.
Yeah, Thor made it out.
Here is the problem. He will go tell his friend, and then they'll know why we took his eye and thumb. And
Well,
increase
he's
security.
unconscious. He's not getting up anytime soon.
that he's not going anywhere for a
Thanks.
while. By the time he's awake and able to move about and probably coherent, we will hopefully be done with what we're doing.
Can we like lock him in a trunk somewhere so it takes longer?
Yeah, you guys can
I
lock
mean,
him in a
sure,
trunk,
we can
not a
lock him in a
problem.
trunk somewhere. Honestly, we just removed one of his fucking eyes. I'm pretty sure that if he doesn't get medical attention soon, he's going to die anyway.
Oh, it's not.
Maybe.
It's not completely an organic eye. There is some cybernetics in there, so
Okay.
no doubt.
Okay.
There's a,
Now
there's a
it
high
has-
That's still
probability
some-
it'll be okay.
Still some massive trauma.
Yeah,
It is some trauma.
It's
Yeah.
fine. He's not. He's fine. Yeah, I did a really good job.
And Sonata actually did roll well, so it's not like Sonata
Yeah.
jabbed around there with a pen. Like
That's
It is-
true.
I probably did.
it was
use,
medically removed.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I used my nails.
No, you did not.
Ah!
I would have put such a
God.
high penalty if you used your nails.
My headcanon is that we like
Oh, that's so gross.
the disattachment with the pencil, you know, like a melon baller, and then you picked it up with your nails because they're perfectly curved, so you could like really get in that
Nope.
socket and just like.
Yep.
We're good. We're good.
Nope, we're
We're
good.
good.
We're good.
Let's
Good.
let's blow this popsicle stand, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do this.
All All right. Are we just going to the front door?
This is fucking Hallway of Death 2.0. Let's go.
I mean, at this stage, let's just do it.
We have to have our really cool Suicide Squad slow-mo entrance.
I'm just gonna stay invisible this entire time.
Alright. Alright, so I'm not gonna give you a cool Suicide Squad slow-mo entrance. If you're just driving to the front gate, you will get there. You will note there is some automated weaponry that's pointed at the vehicle as it approaches, and there is a physical guard that meets you guys there. They look a bit confused, as no one is wearing appropriate attire, and they've never seen you all before. What do people want to do?
Let's see. Convince them that we've just, I don't know. You want to say we're fresh recruits, or that we are doing undercover work or something?
I mean,
yeah.
And I can also...
The undercover stuff probably has the highest chance of actually making sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. So just con, Paul?
We're all going to die.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a con. Charisma con.
Yay.
So 6 hits, they look real confused, but they do want you to scan an ID badge, and you should all have an ID badge. So you only have one ID badge that will open the gate, but then you're stuck having IDs checked by the guard, at which point in time you can figure out what you want to do at that moment, because the guard will come up, the gate will open, you will drive past your first barrier, except for that physical guard that you have there.
Can I summon an air spirit while invisible?
Can you mind control? Can you mind control the guard?
I can temporarily, but it's only for a number of minutes.
Yeah, but then maybe
he'll remember right after it's done and then alert them.
I
think Prima wants to knock him out or kill him after your control, and then go about your day.
I can try control.
Yeah, like mind control him to go into the trunk of our car. Like
you will start running out of room here shortly.
It'll be fine. The guy in the back needs a friend.
I assume you didn't put him in the same trunk as you guys. I assume you put him in a different vehicle.
No. Yeah.
You took him with you? Alright, cool.
No,
Alright, so you successfully will control him for 2 minutes. What are you looking to do inside those 2 minutes? I think this time, is Zal finally going to kill somebody? I think, is that what's going to happen?
I'm going to have him do everything he needs to do to get us to pass through. Like, give the okay and push whatever button. And then be like, hold on, climbing over, open the door, and slash through.
Alright. So, first throw of the evening is split.
Stealthy of that.
First throat of the evening is slit as Zal leaves this individual to bleed out on the concrete. And you guys are past your first security hurdle thanks to mind control. Alright.
Mind control and lies.
Yep.
Oh man.
Where you head to?
Eris.
It's just like, man,
Eris
I
is
really
like, I am on a
this
murder
team up.
spree.
I'm going to
Sorry,
die.
not sorry.
Fine.
Oh.
Nikki's sorry, Zal's not.
Yeah.
So we know based on the mind probe where at least some of the things are, right? Because the security guy would know where things are. Yeah.
Correct.
So if we recall his memory, or at least we use his memory as a reference, we can figure out the best way to kind of get inside.
Yeah, no, you're heading for the main entrance into like the car park. I assume to park the vehicle because he did all the appropriate registry things. So you were given your vehicle number, and so on and so forth. So you know where you need to park, so you can go and park.
Closest to the
and
data
do that with
center?
ease. Sure. If Zal had them set you close. I mean, the data center's inside, like in the heart of the complex. So pretty soon here, it's going to be running and going. Like, there aren't hundreds of employees here, but there are 50, 60 people minus 9, and some of them are clearly already asleep because it's, you know, you're moving into that towards the middle of the night situation. So you're looking at a night shift with no alarm being sprung yet. So if you're trying to move very quickly, are you trying to move quickly or stealthily is the universal question.
We would have to go fast because if the other security guard back at the bar recognizes that his bro is gone, then he's gonna know something happened. So like the
yeah, we gotta go quick.
We gotta go fast as opposed to go stealth.
That means when making rolls to overcome things like shutting down security cameras and things like that for Eris, that means Eris gets one shot at shutting those down inside the area or before you're moving forward, rather than keep getting to try again. But it will mean you are trying to stay at.
Would I be able to help Eris with those rolls?
You'd be able to help
I have
spot.
Yeah.
You'd be able to help spot them, but Eris is the one that'll have to shut them down. And because you're moving quickly, basically what I'm going to do is say, I'm going to do this instead of around. Everybody's going to get an action they can do that will help progress the thing along. So like in the case of Prima, spotting the security would be what you would want to do. Eris would be deactivating the security. You know, things like that.
That works.
So you basically need to get through 3 layers. You have a yes?
I have combat sense, which gives people heightened awareness of possible dangers and the ability to react to them faster. So if we're running along this hallway, Prim is looking for the things. Eris is deactivating the things. It would probably be a good idea to have Riddle, who's like our beefiest of beef. If if they had the combat sense, then they could not be surprised. Like basically whoever net hits allow you to have an extra defense rating dice pool for surprise tests, as long as I sustain the
Alright, so you're going to cast a spell and sustain it. Go ahead and give me the roll. I think Zal staying very invisible and trying to move forward.
Is it fair to, do you think it's a good idea to give it to Riddle so that, because if Riddle gets, if Riddle's not surprised, Riddle's the first one to fucking throw the punch and...
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Take some concussions.
So you are basically have 3 layers with an option of more because you know where all are locations. If you are beelining to, let's be clear, if you are beelining to where the security cards are, where the security card you know located is, then through the security layers, then into the database, that is 3 layers. If you're wanting to go to other locations, that will add an additional round of breaking into this location, the location. So you're dealing with either 3 is the shortest amount of time you're going to get through that. If that makes sense to everyone.
I think so.
So layer 1 is getting to the security key card. Layer 2 is getting past the first layer of security. Level 3 is getting into the database. And then Eris can begin doing what Eris wants to do. And if complications arise during that side of things, it's basically a race against the clock about Eris making extended challenges versus you holding guards and other people at bay so Eris can do what Eris is supposed to do. And because you are moving quickly and you're trying to do so semi-stealthily, then it goes on to Prima making rolls. Is Zal going to make any rolls for anything? Is Zal looking out for magical security, or?
She can look out for... I don't know if she actually has the ability to look for magical shit, but she actually can counterspell, so if there's anything that needs to be counterspelled, she could do that, or she just help with looking.
I think Sonata, I know Sonata very much can see magical shit because they bought their special heart-shaped glasses for that exact reason.
I can either help with perception, visual, or tactical, or counterspelling things.
I think counterspelling is going to be your best bet.
Okay.
because you are aware there are some magical security after you get towards the database, because you have the security guard's memories. And he is aware there is magical security. He doesn't necessarily know how it works, but he is aware of it. Alright. So round 1, go ahead and Prima, give me the rolls for spotting security systems.
Yeah.
Sonata wants to give me the same one. So at 3 hits, Eris, Sonata will point out the cameras and the camera pattern, and you will be able to, with your hack device, your device hacking setup, and your whatever roll you would like to make to get the device, you can use it to shut down the cameras in the area you're about to run through.
All right. Well, let me see here. See, the problem is I'm not sure which. I'll just do. I'm not
There's
sure
a
where
couple
the
options.
exact
You can jam
action
it.
it would be.
You can jam it, which will shut down the interface, or you could edit the data so that you're not showing up. I believe they have different
I'll go ahead
defense
and
rolls,
do
so
that.
that might be what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do edit.
Okay.
Let me see here.
I already rolled
And-
my thing for to give Riddle combat sense.
I saw. You're good there.
Yeah.
Okay. Edit. That's 5 hits versus either intuition plus firewall or.
Yep, you're good. You will edit
Ooh.
yourselves out of the first layer of security. And
Nice.
proceed into the gate area.
So we
Go
get the
ahead.
badge.
Yes, you get the badge from the personal locker of the security guard.
Cool.
And head on to the next phase. You now have the red and the blue key, allowing you to bypass security things, so Eris will not have to deck their way through all the security functions. Not hard on that front. So as you approach the literal second layer of security that's built in this place, and once again, Prima needs to make a perception check, because there's one spotting for security. Sonata should probably make a magical perception check.
Is that still just perception, or would it be like
It is.
astral? Okay.
I mean, if you want to do it astrally, because you can, because you're a sorcerer, you can totally do that.
It's not as
If you-
good. My astral
That is up to
skill's
you.
not as
That's why
good.
you take the glasses that give mage sight. Okay. So as you approach the second layer of security, once again, Prima spots cameras. They're not hiding. Sonata, on the other hand, will get you guys about to cross a line, and Sonata will literally be like, stop, and spot out where the runes and other magical security wards are hidden around the area.
Shit.
I shall counter spell.
Zal can roll counterspell, and Eris can roll, again, edit data pack if they would like.
Alright.
Only 2.
Yeah.
Ugh. Can I use some edge on that?
You can. Roll your edge.
Did I get any edge from doing
With all your
stuff
fucking
earlier?
5s?
I mean...
I don't know how edge works
Yes.
really in this game.
Usually it's compared and it's per scene. So because Eris, this is all the same scene where Eris is making these rolls, Eris is accumulating edge based upon the talents they have.
When I do
I wouldn't have
electronic
gained
stuff.
any edge back.
Yeah, I mean you would have
Okay,
gained
that's another
the edge
4.
if you had been down to 0 edge.
So I got 5 hits
3,
total.
and you re-rolled for 5 hits. So you will be able to edit yourself out of this.
I did go down to 0
Okay.
edge.
You did go down to 0 edge. Yeah, you could have gotten some edge back. Your starting edge back is what you can get back for sure. And you do have a bonus edge right now from retweet goals.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Then I will re-roll
Hell yeah.
those misses. Oh, that's a lot of ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll re-roll 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 6 successes.
All right, that is
No,
much better.
sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. I got 2, so it's 4 successes.
4 successes. So you just barely take apart the magical defenses here. If there are more magical defenses deeper in, they might even be stronger. So you're going to have to be on the lookout for being able to disassemble those counter spells. You've now moved into the second layer of security and find yourself standing in front of the biometric scanner that you needed the eye and the thumb for. So, who would... And I believe Sonata has the eye and the thumb?
I do.
You do.
Sonata would probably look over her shoulder and say, I'm pretty sure that if I use this, the camera's gonna ding us. You know, or if somebody's gonna notice in the camera. So probably take care of that too. Bing bong. Knock knock. I don't know how technology works.
Apparently not. But Big Bong was clearly the password. But yes, using the eye and the thumb, you do manage to bypass into the area. You step through. You find yourself looking at rows and rows and rows of servers. Like terabytes on top of terabytes of information.
Anybody have a magnet?
No. Now, you are left with the situation of physically going to town on this situation and trying to damage things. Having Eris try to erase your particular files, which will be much less time consuming, or having Eris try to destroy all of the data internally, which will be much harder. What are people
I just say I'm
wanting
pretty
to
sure. I think I know what Zal wants to do.
Yeah, I know what Zal wants to do. I'm seeing what the group wants to do.
I'm not speaking up
Before
for a
Zal,
reason.
before Zal's like, I summon 6 fire spirits. Before Zal makes that declaration.
We burn it all down and erase student loan debt.
Honestly, can some Shadowrunners go do that, please?
That'd be nice. Just putting it out there.
And I mean,
What's the
Eris would point
safest-
out
what's the safest
the.
thing?
Yeah.
I mean,
The safest thing would
One
be to
that
have
doesn't
Eris
melt your
remove
brain.
your data. There
Yeah,
is a
just our
possibility of
data.
brain melting in here. Yeah, there is a possibility of brain melting in there, but the data, the ability goes down with Eris going in there and doing it very small chunks at a time. Looking around the room, Zal could summon a bunch of fire spirits, but that's probably not going to go well, and it will probably set off the fire suppression system. And that will lead to a whole other round of alarms and klaxons and other things going off. There's very clearly a fire suppression system.
Or, hear me out, or I can summon an air spirit and use electrical elemental powers to fry the shit out of everything. That won't start a fire
Oh.
necessarily.
An air fryer.
But
I'm gonna
it
wait
would
until you do your
very-
thing. I'm just saying that's an option without fire.
All right, we'll put a pin in that option. You know, like it'll be on the table after we do the subtle option. But I like where your head's at. Good, you know, good team spirit.
So we're are we putting the ball in Eris's hands and running for the touchdown of destroying your personal data for sure?
I guess the question are
Yeah.
you okay with that? Knowing that even so there might be some black ice risk or there might be some risk that way. If that's something that you're okay with,
Yeah.
then I think
I'm okay with that.
That would be
Could
the
you-
smartest thing to do.
This is Nikki talking, not Zal, but could you, since you have a deck that works, could you not use that as a buffer?
So the problem there is if I'm operating through the deck, I don't believe I can use things like complex forms and the like. It's
correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So
So
Somebody brought it up
before,
earlier, so I was curious.
Before Eris goes in, Prim will give her a kiss on the cheek and just be like, "For luck."
All right. Well, guess
This music's great.
now
or this
or
sound
never.
is great.
You can do this.
I'm asking very pertinent questions to our lovely player real quick,
Yeah.
so we can figure out exactly what outcome we want here.
Answers given.
Totally good. I responded to it if you saw, and I can go with that as well. And you do not have to. I am fine with doing that overall. And do something neat off of it if you would like.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down.
So we're gonna go.
I'm down.
We're gonna go narration because it's almost midnight, and instead of making everybody slog through a bunch of more rolls, because I know they're exciting, but they don't always have the best story because we're at that time crunch part. So Eris logs in. Eris proceeds to rather quickly find their own data. Like, their data is flagged, and finding it is much easier. RIDDLE's data is the next easiest one to find, just because RIDDLE, there are contacts for like hiring RIDDLE and things like that, because RIDDLE's a mercenary. After that, Sonata's data is flagged, but listed way further down as a threat, so it's flagged, but it's only flagged because Sonata started streaming again. Prima's data is also available and not super hard to find, but has some very interesting flag points about contacts of less than reputable sources and cutting deals about Prima's execution and about their escape, that it looks like somebody was negotiating on Prima's behalf to have them removed as an execution target for a payout and having them delivered back to Japan. So it looks like somebody was in negotiation with Az Technology to have their sentence commuted to something else. Zol's data is available there and arguably the hardest to cleanse based upon how many things it's behind. Zol is listed as threat. Zol is listed as somebody that has basically been flagged. Zol is listed as somebody who's flagged very clearly post the firefight in the hallway report. And is listed very inappropriately. As you're starting to look through other data that's tied to Zol, like you're doing the pathways of data and you're looking through things, and some of the pathways of the things that Zol was dealing with before, it seems that Zol hit another information systems outpost near Az Technology. Az Technology is a secondary information outpost near the Amazon, near post-Amazonian War. And as you're kind of looking at that, you don't notice a program sneak up behind you, and you're kind of scouting these files, and it hurts. It hurts a lot. And, slight blood seeps out of your nose, but you realize that Zol and possibly some of the data that you were looking at is dealing with some very nasty rituals and blood rituals, and you're pretty sure you managed to copy and download some of it beforehand, but it hurts. And not only does it hurt, but you tripped their Overwatch, and you start surfacing back into the real world, and the alarm klaxons start blaring. But you do manage to clear all of the data on the 5 of you from the Az Technology database here and its subsidiary places it might have else been stored, because it seems to be the backup hub. So you set it up so when it updates the files, that it will basically erase your files in response to backups when they're basically all synced together. As you come back to, there's the sounds of alarm blaring klaxons. I will jump in the narration for the rest of the group if people want, or people can say what they also want, but I feel at this point in time, RIDDLE probably picks you up and you all start trying to book it out of there, rather than standing and fighting a security force in the middle of a mainframe.
I do want to say, probably when the klaxons start, I feel like Sonata is looking at Zol waiting to see when Zal gets the glint in the angelic eye for what Zal wants to do the moment those klaxons start going off, but we wait until Eris is back. Because Sonata wants to use Toxic Wave on the mechanical stuff at the same time that Zal is going to do what Zal do.
Sure.
Sort of
Prim
like
is
as we're leaving.
definitely like looking after Eris and like would be very anxious when like the blood comes out or whatever.
I do feel like partway through doing her work, but probably before the klaxons went off, like as the blood started to, because like blood would have been dripping from her nose at that point. I think maybe when she disconnected, she would have probably just straight up collapsed.
Also, apparently we just got rated with a party of 18, so shout out to Neon Lights Roleplay. Thank you for rating us.
We also got
Thank
rated
you,
a little
Raiders.
earlier by Space Jamber.
Yep. And I pointed out,
Thank you.
Thank you for giving another shout out there, Zal, or Nikki. I don't think Zal was giving shout outs to the raid, but I could be wrong.
Shout out from Zal. Watching this.
Yeah. So I will let people say what they would like to do. Now it's a question of stay and fight, which will be very costly, or run and... Not that you can't leave things to do destruction, like summoning an elemental to stay there and destroy things as you all run away.
Yeah, this is not going to
if
be a stay
everyone
and
is
destroy. I'm going to
okay-
drive by. Sorry.
No, it's okay. If everyone's okay with it, I would like to pick up as many people as I can and start leaving, getting the hell out of Dodge.
Prim is shotgunning people from Riddle's broad shoulders.
Well, Riddle can pick up 2 people. One of them is probably Eris, because Eris has suffered quite a bit of physical and stun damage. So Eris is hanging on to consciousness by about 2 or 3 boxes.
There was probably screaming.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, like she would have been in immense amounts of pain at the end, and then disconnected hard. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
like,
Sonata,
So-
Sonata will do drive-by acid.
Sure. Into the computers or into people?
Computers.
Okay. Just making sure.
I
Because filling the hallway full of acid is a way to slow down pursuers.
I mean, it'll keep going until
It's
her
true.
strain goes
That's true.
too high, and then she'll just run.
Okay.
But it's the
I'm
computers
going-
first
sorry.
as we leave the room and then go.
Alright. So computers first, then go. Alright. We got Zal.
I'm going to... I think I need to make that one save.
You do need to make that
Determine.
one save that is very important.
Are you shitting me right now?
How do I do that specific? Do I just roll it separately? Because I saw somebody else roll it together earlier.
I don't know off the top of my head. You should be able to click on... I'm not the best at how the actual...
What are you trying to do? Like a weird roll?
Charisma plus willpower. Yeah, it's charisma plus willpower.
So you can go click on the roll d6s. It's the little dice thing, and then you can just put the number of dice that you're going to be rolling. So the first one's roll reason, then you put the number of d6s afterwards. You decide if any of the 6s are exploding, and then you just press go.
I don't see them.
It's next to core. It's like
I
next
see it.
to the settings. Yeah.
So 6 plus charisma.
Yes, there is an actual legitimate save right now. It was weirdly enough
I
hinted
am-
at the start of the episode.
Are you, like, my brain is like, are you fucking kidding me right now, Angel?
I believe you're fine at a 4. How many hits did you need?
3, I think. No, yeah, 3 tests to pursue to avoid it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Zal has a moment of hesitation, but overcomes it. And what does Zal do?
I'll summon that air elemental at force 5 to try to
Give me a
destroy
roll on
as
that,
much
'cause
as
I wanna see
humanly
how much-
possible.
I want to see how much drain you take, because that is important. Because I will
That is only
narrate
2
out based
hits.
upon.
I'm gonna re-roll some of that with the last of my edge. 1, 2, 3,
Sounds
4,
good.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's
Well, I rolled badly, so you're in pretty good shape.
2, 3, 4. I got 4 hits.
I only got 1, so you get it. It will do what you need for 5 hours. I rolled piss poor
Fantastic.
with my 10. My 10
I
dice.
will
Not a,
tell it to use its electrical elemental powers to fry every fucking thing in this entire building, including the people.
okay.
And then I will run
Do you
out
say
with the
it
others,
just? Do you say it just like that?
including the people inside this building. Yes.
Okie dokie.
Except us!
Except us.
Nope. Too late. Too late.
Well,
So I
we're
asked
running
for
out, though.
confirmation. Mhm.
Other
Yep.
than us is
That's why I asked
implied.
for confirmation. It's a spirit. You can't go with the implied with a spirit.
Well, can
You're enforcing servitude for a moment. I'll deal with it in a second. I'm not going to kill anybody with your poorly worded commands, but some people will get shocked and zapped. Because it will just go ham. Like, it'll finish destroying the computers and then not care what's hitting. So
Like, wee!
exactly. So RIDDLE is running, Prima is running, Sonata is sending forth acid. I'm gonna say,
I can roll for strain too, for that if you need me to.
if you want. No, yours was less important because summoning a Force 5 spirit is really big.
Oh, okay.
If you would like to roll for drain, you can. That's on to you.
No, I'm fine. You told
have
me
this
no.
one narration for free.
You told me
So
no. That's
you
it.
all are booking it out of the building, and it turns into an awful scene from like one of those action films where everything is going south very quickly. Do you run towards where you know there are probably boats, or do you run back towards the car park?
Boats?
Boats. Definitely the boats.
Boats.
Because we only had enough techno brain juice to cloak us for the amount of time getting there. And Eris is kind of out of commission right now, so
Eris is
boat
very
time.
close to being out of commission right now. By the way, everybody give me a roll 1d6 and let me know who rolls the lowest. But it all kind of goes to shit after Zal summons the spirit. Lightning is flying everywhere. Things are going cray-cray. There are those secondary explosions. RIDDLE ends up having to shoulder check a security guard through a wall as they try to stop them. It looks like you are correct. It looks like at a 3, you are the lowest there. As everything seems to be going crazy, as the building has been fried, the spirit comes out and just lets forth bolts of lightning everywhere, not really having to pay attention to who it wants to hit. Is that you, Nikki, rolling the lowest now, or did you already roll? I don't know.
That's
That was me testing. No, I'm still the lowest.
Okay. You're still the lowest. As you guys just about clear the dock, a literal lightning bolt from almost heaven above and or the area above comes down and just strikes Sonata square in the chest, sending her flying end over end into the water. You are not dead.
Fuck?
But it hurts
so
a
fucking
lot.
comical, though. Fuck you in particular.
Yep.
Grim's
Oh,
just
it's
like
awful,
"Thank
but
you."
It's so horrible. Why?
Okay. It's okay.
Because Zal said kill everyone in the building to the rank 5 spirit and let it go ham.
He said fry everybody in the building.
Yeah, it said fry everybody, including the
To
people.
be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that
And-
might have been my bad.
That definitely fried Sonata. I'm not going to roll damage
Okay.
on it because it would be way worse.
It's okay. Sonata will just come out and like the
It
ends
hits you
of
like
the
square in the boob window too. Like it hits you square in the
Oh.
boob window.
target.
Does it do the thing where the static makes her hair super huge?
It would if she hadn't landed directly in the water afterwards.
Okay. Oh man, damn it.
It's alright, because when she comes out, they'll still be like little, like it's clear that like the ends of her hair are singed now. Like you know, like
Oh.
it's crunchy at the ends. And then the
No.
ends of her fur jacket, it's wet now and it's sagging, but you can tell that the ends of the white jacket fur
Like
are
curly.
black. Black
You
and
are
white.
pretty sure though the boots saved your life because you know.
Rubber soles with the Uggs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That's why you always gotta ask if they got the boots with the fur. Those are lifesavers.
Now we're all looking at her.
So the boats then.
The boat, yep.
She hit the floor.
Now it's time to row.
Now it is time to row, row, row. It is not a rowboat, so it is more of a it is more of a pursuit boat. So if somebody would like to try to pilot this
I will
bad boy
attempt to
and or
pilot.
hotwire it if need be. All right.
I
Who
will
has
attempt
the
to pilot.
security card and did you keep it?
Oh no! Can I
Oh,
spend
yes.
edge? Wait,
How
I
much
can
edge do you
spend
have?
edge to reroll, right?
You can.
I should.
You should
I
have
should
3
have
edge
more.
in total.
Yeah, and I also gained a bunch from like first impression and stuff.
That's only
how-
the same
how do-
scene.
Okay. How
You
does
can-
it work?
You can spend 3 to reroll all of them that aren't ones,
Okay, so then we'll.
which you do have.
Hey,
All
that's
right.
way better.
So it looked like for a moment that Prima, while being thoroughly amused at the lightning bolt that hit Sonata, almost like piloted the boat into the shore real quick. Looks away, looks back at the moment, and is like, "Oh shit!" and swerves the boat away, sending you much out toward the open water.
Zal, can you destroy the other boats so that they don't come after us?
Sure. I could try. I can use, what can I use? I can use Ice Storm on them. Or no, are they made out of wood?
Should damn you. No, they're pursuit boats.
Damn
They're
it.
made out of metal.
Can things be made out of wood, please, so I can use my abilities? Or can I pretend I have shaped metal?
You were in the
instead?
jungle for 5 episodes.
I know. But it's like the 3rd time I could have used metal against them and not wood.
Like, but 5 episodes of being in the jungle. You had 5 episodes of woodworking.
I didn't want to damage the trees. I'll use Ice Storm on the
Sure,
boats.
not a problem. Go ahead and roll me that drain.
Hey, no drain.
Apparently, you're just not taking any drain this episode. You've decided that the drain is not for you. Drain's for other people who are chumps. Ice Storm looks
So I
like
just, like, look up at the sky and-
engine, and you always like, and under the waning moon, the gals and pals escape. Some with possible permanent brain damage. Maybe we're not sure yet. Like, there's another episode. Maybe we'll find out. Some with a new extra addition to the boob window. Some having satiated their bloodlust. I mean, you are a healing mage. You could probably just heal the wound on your chest whenever you wanted. You're right. Or you could keep it and be like, you want to know how I got these scars?
Oh god.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Yeah. That sounds like it's not affected to me.
Going
And
through
I
her
believe
Joker
we will
arc.
wrap. She's gonna go through a Joker arc. Come on.
I don't know what that looks like.
I
have
believe
no
we
idea
can
what that
wrap
looks like.
on that note with successfully, having done some important things. And if we ever get another episode, somebody having plot hooks, because I plan for all contingencies apparently. I've been your DM, and I'll go last, but we'll start off with Nikki this time again.
Hooray! Hi, I am Nikki, aka Zal, aka the murderer hobo right now. But you can find me on Twitter at beholdertoknoone, and you can find me every Friday on Awfully Queer Heroes as the DM for the Tower of the Soul campaign. And this Friday, you can find me back here with the other Shadowrun game, which is also their finale. And before anybody asks, I am not picking a favorite, so stop asking me to pick a favorite. Everybody keeps asking me that question in the chat. I'm not picking a favorite. Not picking a favorite. So that's at 2 p.m. on Friday, and then at 9 p.m. on Friday, I will be on 2000 Tales for our Monster of the Week game, which had a lot of feels last week as well. Also, if you are looking for a paid game, I have 2 games open. Looking for 3 spots, so you should message me. That's all I got.
Fair enough. Next, we have Ali/Lexi.
Muted.
Who's muted?
You're muted.
Hi, everybody.
Yay!
I'm Ali. You can find me on Twitter at Lexi Phoenix. I am a writer, game designer, and occasional game streamer. And generally speaking, these days you can find me on twitch.tv/Polish Cryptid on our Tuesday night Australian time D&D 5th edition game, which is called The Wandering Menagerie, which is fantastic. Otherwise, I write stuff. I've got a Patreon now, so yeah, I should be doing some serialized fiction on there for if folks want to check that out in the coming months. So that's it for me.
All right. Next, Jesse.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jesse, and I am also known as the Himbo Gamer, but I am a moderator on the Jackal and Hare channel, which is going to be starting up soon and getting some new games happening and whatnot. So be on the lookout on that channel. That's who I was in the chat, and I had a really great time. You can find me on the Guild of the Phoenix. I play on Sundays. I play a vampire game where I play somebody who does nothing wrong but is definitely a goose. And then I also have, I'm also playing on this podcast, this Lancer RPG Actual Play podcast that somebody else in this group is also a part of. And I'm a guest on that channel, on that particular podcast. It's called Response Team Omnicron. And it's super fun. And I enjoy it. I play a really cool character who has definitely done nothing wrong. But we could have debates about that nonstop but whatever. I had fun. This was my first time on Weave the Tale, and it was a great time. And to be able to have 6 episodes with these lovely gals and pals was super awesome. So thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm dead.
All right. Jen.
Hello, I'm Jen. I go by Savage Bear on the internet. Today I played Prima Donna, the adept fist, and the dice actually worked, so I could do the things that I made the sheet to do, or I should say that Paul made the sheet to do, because Paul's the best person. Yeah, I had such a great time. This was a crazy, wild adventure, and It was really fun being a part of it with such an amazing team of other role players. You know, I'm gonna miss all of you guys very much, and I hope that we get to play more games in the future together. If you like me, I will be. We have our Pathfinder game on our sister channel, Penny for a Tale, every Sunday at 7:30 Central Time. We are in our last 5 episodes of what has been like a 2-year campaign. So it's definitely really cool to see all the crazy shit that Ian is throwing our way, and watch it all. And otherwise, for those of you who do conventions next month, I will be at SakarCon in Seattle and PAX East. And you can find my stuff at savagesparrow.com, my awesome website for nerdy apparel and accessories. And we'll probably be launching a Kickstarter mini campaign in like a week, so keep an eye on that too.
All right. And last, but most definitely not least, and very close to my heart, Angel.
First of all, thank you so much for letting us have a bonus episode, community. Oh my god, it has been my first time playing Shadowrun ever, and it was the time of my life. I'm Angel. You can find me on Fateable at the internet. I played Riddle tonight. I'm mostly like a LARP cosplay and art content creator. I'm primarily on Twitter, but also here on Twitch. I stream games weekly. We're working on Elden Ring right now, and like FromSoft games, and that's about all I have going on right now. It's Ren Fair season, so I'm off afar.
Yay!
Yeah, that's it.
And like I said, I'm going to take a very end here. You can find me at PaulMarchant6 on Twitter. You can find me since 0GP, also everywhere else on the internet. I'm also on Response Team Omnicron. I play Winston. It's a great time, and we've had a great time having Jesse here. It's been a pleasure to run for Gals and Pals. It's been a great fun time running in a very non-normal Shadowrun game, where I actually get to do a Shadowrun thing at the very end, and the adventures were great. It's been a blast DMing for everybody, and you find yourself again on Weave. I am trying to convince Angel to punch Chaos with me, like, just as everybody knows, because they enjoy their Souls games. Chaos! Yeah, I'm totally falling into that meme. I have a great time. What? Go ahead.
Oh, if you get Elden Ring, I'll get Final Fantasy.
We can discuss this off stream. I probably will. You drive such a hard bargain. But no, but it's been a pleasure running everybody, and I will miss this group immensely. It's been super fun. Hopefully we can get together for one-shots for somebody to do some things. It's always a blast.
Please.
But that has been Escape from Azlant with a bonus episode of with Gals and Pals, and we will bid you adieu one last time. You all have a great night.
Bye.
Bye.